Welcome back to the beautiful Gaddafi Stadium here. It's been so pleasant. We've had some pleasant evenings for cricket, and it's the Bank Alfala presents Vigotel Mobile T20 Series. We're here for the third and the final T20 International. This is how things have gone so far in this series. The first T20 International won by Pakistan by 22 runs, and yesterday was a very convincing, clinical win for Pakistan because they won by a big margin and, more importantly, managed to seal the series against Australia after 7 years. Pakistan winning the series after 7 years definitely augurs well ahead of the T20 World Cup, but they'd be looking for a whitewash. That's what they're looking at. Perhaps trying different combinations as well, because this is the last real opportunity before the World Cup. Australia, well, they've got a lot of things that they perhaps need to look at and find solutions before we enter that World Cup. With me, I've got Ramiz Raja and Simon Carrish to talk about this particular game. Ramiz, a great win for Pakistan overall. They've won the series, but this is the third and the final T20 International. Would you like to see something from them in terms of combination, or what would you say? How should they approach this final T20 International? It is a dead rubber, but still.
Nothing is a dead rubber, and especially against Australia. I mean, more of the same, I would say. I mean, they were flawless. The energy was there, fearless approach, challenged by the captain himself. And then overall, you know, the variations with spin. I mean, thank God for this subcontinent unorthodoxy. I mean, it's so wonderful to watch the mystery spin. And then somebody like Usman Tariq, I don't know what was the fuss about his bowling action. I think he comes out as someone who can be destructive, legally destructive during the World Cup. So I'm really pinning my hopes on him coming through. But overall, I think the middle order also did a reasonably good job. Usman Khan got a 50, and then Saim Ayub looks to be in good shape. So not a lot to do for Pakistan.
All right, and that's always a good sign when you say there's not a lot to do for Pakistan. Still a lot to do for Australia though, Kat, because their batting has really not been up to the mark so far. You're looking at that squad and the kind of options that Australia has available. There's such talented players there. Some have done really well in the BBL. Any particular link or player that you feel is perhaps missing, or Australia could have considered going into the T20 World Cup?
You're spot on. I think there's one man who a lot of people back home in Australia are questioning why he's not here at the moment, and that man's Steve Smith. Unbelievable BBL. I was at this SCG when he scored 100 off just 42 balls. He's in career best form. And it is a bit of a surprise that he's not in the mix, because he's got so much experience in these conditions, and it would be a great opportunity for him to be involved, but particularly with a lot of these younger players learning their craft in these conditions for the first time. That's the thing that stood out the most. A number of the young batters have been exposed to high quality spin, so great learning experience for them. But a T20 World Cup for Australia is all about winning the trophy. So it's not about experiences, it's about winning. And they've got some concerns moving forward.
A lot of the times the focus is a lot on power hitting, Ramiz, but you see conventional batting and conventional batters like Steve Smith. I mean, how important is their role in the modern day T20 cricket?
Well, I mean, he could do a Williamson for Australia. Williamson is there. He's not your typical white ball cricketer, but the circumstances make him into a, into a kind of a must-in the dugout. And I'm sure that Steve Smith could be the same. Yeah, it's about placement. It's not always about big hit. And look at what is happening to Babar Azam. Babar Azam seems to have lost the plot completely. All he's trying to do is to hit the ball out of the ground every ball that he faces. It's about timing, placement. Somebody like Salman Ali Agha could be a real go-to hero for Babar Azam right now.
You spoke about go-to hero in the form of Salman Ali Agha. How good was he yesterday? When
flawless.
You talk about his innings, how impressed were you?
Incredible, actually. I mean, it was so good to watch, because there's nothing T20ish about this knock. It was clinical, it was methodical, it was, at times he reined himself in, the singles, and just the beauty of the angles that he chose to hit the ball along the ground, out of the ground, and at will. It's just superb display of all angles batsmanship.
I love the leadership he's shown just with his actions. He's walked out there yesterday, very first ball, straight over mid-off for 4, set the tone, so he doesn't have to say anything to his group. They just have to watch him go about his business. what I've been impressed with is they're playing a modern style of T20 cricket, Pakistan, but they're doing it in a really measured and calculated fashion. Usman Khan was outstanding. He's a bright young talent. And Shadab Khan, he showed his usefulness in that middle order role as well. So I think, and then he bowled beautifully with 3 wickets. So I think Pakistan have got pretty much all bases covered at the moment.
Absolutely. They've also been lucky with winning all the tosses so far in this T20 International Series, and they've been opting to bat first. So it should be interesting what they do if they do go on to win today. Let's find out. It's over to Rouge Mumtaz and Bazid Khan with the pitch report later on.
One final time in the series, a third of the three T20 matches between Pakistan and Australia. Final game before both teams head into the T20 World Cup. All important personnel present for the toss: Salman Ali Agha, Mitch Marsh and Ali Naqvi to oversee proceedings. Salman, you got the coin?
Heads.
3 out of 3 on the toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to bat first.
Batting approach, it must give you a lot of comfort in terms of being in a good headspace in the way Pakistan seem to be batting. There's definitely a better positive intent.
Yeah, because of the pitches, like it gets slowed down after 10 overs, so we have to go hard on the power play to make sure we like enough runs because it gets difficult. So that's why we are like doing this approach.
And to obviously counter that, you've got the spinners. I think 1 of 6, all of them doing well. How much comfort does that give you, even if the opposition sometimes can outscore you?
Yeah, it's a 1+. Like we have 5 spinners. For me, it's very hard to like bowl every single one in 20 hours. But yeah, on the other side, yeah, it's a luxury for me to have 5 like world-class spinners, and I'm very happy with that.
From a preparation point of view, the T20 World Cup just a few days around. How good has this preparation been? You think you've checked all boxes?
Yeah, pretty much. I think we have ticked most of the boxes, and yeah, we just want to continue and play good cricket the way we are doing it like from last 6 months now. So we just want to keep chipping every single game. Any
changes for this final game?
We've got 3 changes. Fakhar, Nafe and Shaheen is back. Both Usman and Safdar is not playing.
All right then, Salman, go well.
Thank you. Go well, mate.
Mitch on the receiving end of the toss again. What are you looking to restrict them at, considering you're back on pitch number 1?
Hopefully a chaseable total. We've got to look at the conditions over the last few games, and hopefully we can respond today.
You talk about conditions and obviously maybe overcoming the spinners. What have the conversations been like, considering also come the World Cup there'll be a lot of spin on offer?
Yeah, there certainly will be. Obviously, any time you are in these circumstances, there's always lessons to come out of it. Keep our intent, and it's an important game for us to hopefully finish this series with a win.
All right, then, important game. What is the 11 then?
There's 4 changes.
Remember them?
But I'm not going to, no, I never do.
Brilliant, go well, have a good game.
Thank you.
All right, then the news from the centre is that the Pakistan captain Salman Ali Agha has won the toss and once again will have a bat. Now then, batting is the choice, or the sort of the flavour of the season, if I may call it. All 3 times Pakistan captain has won the toss. Back on pitch, the one that featured the first game, and I've got pitch doctor, role reversals. Bazid Khan didn't like my pitch report yesterday, so he's going to do one himself. What do you make of this one?
Yeah, yours was too long.
Sorry.
It's the same sort of surface. Obviously, it's a used surface, so it'll be a little more spin on it. The base won't be there. It won't really skip onto the bat. And it is surprising. Curator's done a massive job. I think to be able to produce dry pitches in this weather is something that you need to applaud. I think these are the pitches that Pakistan wanted. Now, the interesting fact, we talked about this yesterday, is the pace that you bowl at. And Pakistan are much slower than the Australian spinners. And because of that slowness, they've got more out of the surface. Now, it is, again, a challenge to construct runs once you're not used to pitches which don't come on. I don't think the spin is the problem. I don't think the turn is the problem. It's actually the pace of the surface that Australia are struggling with.
Buzz, put you on the spot. You always talk about the slow nature of the surface. What can Australia look at doing in terms of counteracting that spin, in terms of getting runs on the board without losing too many wickets?
I think it's not a surface where you can use the pace. So ramp shots and trying to play behind the wicket is quite difficult. What you can do is try and get at the ball. So once you bowl it slowly, then you've got the opportunity to actually run down the wicket. I think use of feet, that has been lacking. We've seen that they've been stuck at the crease and try to maybe use the pace which is not there. So maybe one thing that they can do is actually run at the bowling, because Pakistani bowlers are giving you that chance.
Right then, once again, fair to say the spin will play its part.
Spin has been playing its role in this T20 international series. Pakistan's done really well. Their spinners, Ramiz, in the last 1 year or so, their record speaks for itself. It's just good to see that they've collectively, as a unit, performed.
Yeah, there's a lot of variety, there's a lot of class, and body language has improved also because they know that they're going to play almost every match or every other match. So there's been a lot of consistency, and we've been harping on the fact that unless there is, a select group of about 20, 22 players, then you can revolve around your thinking strategy around them. But, to have played about 40 players in a year was just a little too much. I think right now they've got a good group of spinners. They're different left arm, mystery. Abrar has been absolutely terrific. So they're in a very good shape.
What about the spin options for Australia in terms of, relative to what the other teams have? I mean, how do you see them? Because, everyone is expecting spin to play a role in the World Cup.
Yeah, the difference we've seen is that there's only really the experience of Adam Zampa that has that mystery with being able to go both ways. Young Kuhneman's a good young spinner. He's coming off good form for the Heat in the BBL, but he's still very inexperienced in these conditions, particularly in white ball cricket. And then young Connolly's more of a batting all-rounder whose spin has really developed rapidly in the last sort of 6 months. But, he performed quite well the other night, got a good wicket of getting Ayub out. But those two are different types of spinners to what we're seeing from Pakistan because they don't have the element of mystery. And that is a big difference in these conditions. Batters can line you up when you're only spinning the ball one way, and they are still learning their craft in these conditions.
All right, couple of changes for both these sides. They're trying, like I said, this was expected that they'll try different players and different combinations and see what works for them the best. Pakistan has made 3 changes, Ramiz.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who they are.
Khwaja Nafi comes
is in, so he's pretty exciting to watch. Bit of a basher, keeper as well. Fakhr Zaman is in as well, so he's been given another go at it. Sabzada Farhan has been benched, so that's interesting. And then in Australia, then over to you then.
Yeah, well, big news today is that Travis Head's not playing, so it gives Matt Short another chance at the top of the order. I think the middle order has stayed reasonably consistent. Cameron Green's probably been Australia's best performer so far. Matt Renshaw gets another opportunity. Stoinis comes in. Philippi gets another opportunity with Inglis going out. So does young Mitch Owen at number 7. Cooper Connolly gets an opportunity, but further down the order. Dwarshuis comes in. Kuhneman gets another chance, and obviously Adam Zampa's been the standout performer with the ball for Australia so far.
Absolutely. Australia will be looking for some support that Adam Zampa can get today. We're going to take a short break here on pitch side. Pakistan has won the toss yet again, and they've decided to bat first. Pakistan batting first today as well. Then lots been talked about just generally how Australia has struggled against spinners. Why have they struggled? What has been the main problem? Let's find out from Aruj Mumtaz and Simon Karich, who spoke earlier about what is the best way to tackle spin.
It was a masterclass on playing spin, and it was provided by Salman Ali Agha, Pakistan captain, somebody who did it extremely well in his time against Murli, Anil and Saklan Mushtaq. Simon Karich in the subcontinent. Salman Ali Agha playing spin was truly exceptional last night.
Thanks, Aruj. I think the quality of footwork was on display yesterday from Salman Ali Agha, and we could see it in the footage. You know, using his feet, being prepared to get out of his crease and hit inside out over cover or straight back down the ground. And even the slog sweep was employed a number of times. Conventional sweep out to square leg, deep backward square leg, and the inside out shot over extra cover. That was the highlight for me, because in these conditions here where the ball's holding and spinning, that's the challenge. If you come too far off the line of the ball, you expose yourself to be able to not transfer enough power through the ball and then chip one up to deep point or deep mid off, depending on the line of the ball. So it was outstanding work from Salman, and yeah, great to watch.
Right, you've got bat in hand. We obviously touched on using your feet or staying deep in the crease or the sweeps. Young boys and girls who are watching, what are you looking to do? Can you just put up a few demonstrations for us?
So in my game, I wanted to use my feet because I practiced it. And the reason was because when you're facing quality of like a Murali or Harbhajan or whoever it was, you knew they were going to be in that sort of 4 to 6 metre zone a lot of the time. So to be able to nullify that length, you have to try and get down to the line of the ball as far as you can. And if you're trying to go aerial, you don't quite get to the pitch of the ball. But if you are trying to keep the ball on the ground, then it was the line of the ball that you're trying to get to, because the danger is if you run down too far leg side of the ball and you go too early and then they see it and throw it wider, which we saw yesterday from, I think it was against Usman Khan. He ran down really quickly, went too far leg side of the ball, and I think it was Kuhneman or Connolly, one of the two, threw it wider and nearly exposed him getting stumped. So that's probably the key point. When you are going to come down, one, you've got to practice it and be comfortable doing it. And then two, you've got to make sure that you are coming down to a line of the ball to be able to access the pocket that you want to, whether it's over extra cover, whether it's straight back at the side screen, or whether you want to access to free your hands to pick it up and go over deep mid-wicket like that. So that's that element of that.
So that's down the ground. What are you looking to do, either playing the sweep or staying back in your crease to access the leg side, or even the reverses these days?
So if you want to talk about the sweep shot, I guess the modern player wants to use both because he wants to manipulate the field. And we saw that with Renshaw. There was a mid-wicket in for him. He wanted to get rid of that fielder so he can bunt in there for 1 or 2. And so then he plays the reverse to get another fielder behind point. But I think, you know, when you're sweeping, a lot of it for me was on line. So I waited for the ball to be making sure it was missing leg stump before I started to think about sweeping the ball behind or paddle sweeping it here to beat that 45 fielder. The modern player is a little bit different because they like to clear the stumps to be able to access the swing pattern, to be able to go straight or over cover or over mid-wicket. So it's a little bit different now. I think the other thing for me was that, you know, if they're in this 4 metre mark and they're firing the ball into the surface quickly, which the modern spinners do, then that's where you've got all this real estate here to use to your advantage to then turn that ball into either a cut shot or a pull shot off the back foot. I didn't have the power of the modern player, so I had to make sure I could hit the pockets and run hard for 2s and 4s. So that was sort of what I tried to look at, rather than trying to blast 6s. But the modern player, they've got the power to clear the boundary. But the danger is in these conditions, very difficult to do it against high quality spin, particularly when they're alternating between 75 k's an hour to potentially 95 k's an hour, as we've seen in this series.
All right, then there was a masterclass from Salman Ali Agha and a little bit of tips and trades for the trade for us.
Very useful tips in trade indeed. When you talk about footwork, how important is that, Ramiz? Quick parting thoughts before we go for live tips.
Yeah, so either you go forward or you use the crease, go back. It's as simple as that. So you pick the line of the ball first, and then you decide whether you want to be forward or back to it. And I think he's absolutely right. There's a lot of vacant land inside the popping crease, actually. Players do not use that often because they're so dead set on hitting the ball by launching that front foot and hitting through the line.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts, gentlemen. And that was a great piece by you, Kat, just in terms of how to tackle spin. I hope the Aussies are also listening to your listening to your expertise. Well, Great crowd here in once again. All three T20 internationals for Pakistan versus Australia have been sold out and the atmosphere has been electric. Great weather as well. So we'll be taking a short breather, and when we do come back, we'll be looking at Pakistan batting first.
The streak is broken. The series is sealed. 7 years of waiting ended in a clinical performance. After a commanding 198-run statement in the second T20I, the men in green have turned Lahore into a fortress. Salman Agha, relentless. A career best 76 that left Australia searching for answers.
Swept. And that's gone for 6.
Usman Khan, fearless, a blistering 53 to set the platform. And Usman Khan, his second 50. And then the spin web. Babar Azam and Shadab Khan took 3 wickets apiece. Through the gap, the leg spinner, bundling Australia out for 108. Now, we head to the final chapter. Australia fight for pride. Pakistan hunts for the clean sweep.
2 down, 1 to go.
2 down, 1 to go indeed. We bring you live action from the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore for the Bank Alfala presents Vigotel Mobile T20 series, the third of the 3-match series. Pakistan winning this series. 7 years coming, 2-0. Mitch Marsh and his men looking for a consolation win in the series as both sides head into the T20 World Cup not long from now. This is the way the first 2 games have gone. Pakistan winning the first one by 22 runs. The second one far more commanding and clinical by 90 runs, bundling Australia out for just 109. Today sees the final of the 3 matches. Crowd as always phenomenal at the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore on these cool chilly evenings as the sun goes down. 2 games in a row, it's been jam-packed, it's been entertaining, and for the home crowd, plenty to cheer for. The pitch we're back on where the first game was played. It is all about the slowish nature of the turn, plenty of turn on these abrasive surfaces, and the spin definitely put on a show in the first 2. Should be a similar story tonight. Alongside Amir Sohail. Amir, Pakistan, over to you.
Yeah, Pakistan has been relying on the spinners to win the game, and the faster bowlers haven't got the opportunity to get a full exposure. And it's good to see 3 paces featuring in this game, and I hope they are utilized and see how they're going to win the games for Pakistan if the spinners have an off day. And there is another change, wicketkeeper batsman getting a gig, Nafi.
For Australia, quite a few changes. 4 of them in come Marcus Stoinis, his first game of the series. Mitch Owen, Josh Philippe comes back after missing out on one, and Ben Dwashers, who's also now part of the T20 World Cup squad in place of the injured Pat Cummins. Travis Head misses out. Mitch Marsh up the order, and the spin from Adam Zampa will continue. Yesterday it was clinical, commanding, and a lot of fun. Photographs, a smile on their face, and why not? It was led in exemplary fashion by the captain, Salman Ali Agha, and he really put on a show.
Yeah, he was absolutely brilliant. Relied on critting strokes. Kept on farming the gaps. Wasn't afraid to use his feet and hit the ball aerial. And for once he tried a contemporary stroke and he was removed. But what an innings from Salman Ali Agha. Well suited at this number. He looks a different player in T20 format, batting at number 3.
And once Salman Ali Agha left the crease, Australia welcomed Usman Khan, who looked far more assured. Excellent shot selection, hits the ball with a lot of muscle. 53 of 36, got into a great partnership with Shadab Khan as well. 63 they put together in 39 deliveries, and looked a solid spot in that middle order for Pakistan, picking up a half century. And that got Pakistan to a mammoth 198 for 5. And then the spin turned it around for Pakistan.
You give him the conditions, and he will provide something special. Initially it was the googlies done the damage, and then a flight to delivery, a leg spinner, earned him his 3rd. Excellent spell.
He was one spinner after the other, 3 wickets to Abrar, and Shadab followed suit as well. He also picked up 3. Wasn't afraid to flight the ball, and hence why more revs on the ball. Got the ball to grip and turn. Catching has been excellent. 5 of them. Babar Azam in the couple of games. Wrong one that was chopped on towards the end by Adam Zampa caused a close to the game's proceedings. And family, one and all, enjoyed themselves. Shadab's family once again in the crowd, overlooking how this game might go. Remember, final game, final international game for both sides as they head into the T20 World Cup. Spoke to Mitch Marsh at the toss in terms of conversations and the method or the technique that might be applied. Surely on these tracks where the ball is gripping and turning, and more so, Amir, seems to be the slower nature of the surfaces. You can't really go one-dimensional hitting.
Yeah, you should have answers at this level, no matter what sort of a surface you're playing on. Yeah, both the umpires making their way. So is the Australian side. They'll be playing for their pride. They have tweaked their combination once again in this series. And let's see how they fare.
A tweak in the Pakistan combination of the order as well. Saibzada Farhan misses out, outworks Fakhr Zaman. Definitely the place to be if he is in the 11. He likes the ball coming onto the bat. Hardyuko Kubura flying off his bat up in the power play. And his opening partner in Saim Ayub has been putting on a good show. Quick runs, providing all the impetus and the firepower. It's coming of age, the young and old walk out for Pakistan.
Yeah, talking about Fakhr Zaman, he looked out of place batting at number 5. He's basically an opener and he should enjoy his outing in the third T20I. A new ball comes onto the bat, allows you the freedom to go after bowlers. He's been pretty good in this series. Saim Ayub has been stroking the ball quite nicely.
Yeah, quick fiery starts. 23 of 11 and 40 of 22 in the two respective games. Still very young. Has definitely made an impression. Will want to turn into a permanent one. Third opportunity here up the order for him. And he joins his long-standing partner for Pakistan in Fakhr Zaman. Home ground as well for Fakhr in terms of PSL for Lahore Qalandars, so he knows these conditions extremely well. Has played some exceptional match-winning knocks through his career. Probably you could say in the twilight of his career, but one more go for him. Batted in that middle order in the first game, rested in the second one, and now up the order.
Yeah, if the Pakistani management is thinking of batting him at number 5, it's an important promotion for him. If he gets some runs, he'll start to feel confident. And who knows, he might find a method to deal with the bowlers batting at number 5. The left armer, Kunaman, has been entrusted upon to use the new ball. He had an okay outing in the previous game.
For the first time in the series, Australia will start with spin. Generally, the quicker bowler has taken the ball for the first over. Yes, there's been spin well within the power play. But the first time, the first delivery will also be spin. Matthew Kuhneman, just the one wicket in the series. Left arm orthodox to Fakhr Zaman. Protection down the ground on the leg side and deep backward square. Umpire calls play.
No deep mid-wicket. That's brave.
And just setting the scene at the moment. Ring of fielders on the offside. Close men catching through the cover region as well. Goes just an inside edge. Very lucky, but intent very clear from Fakhr first up.
He jumped out of the crease way too early for the bowler to see it. Very lucky. Inside edge was involved. He was eyeing that deep mid-wicket. Nevertheless, he's off the mark.
Two left-handers for Pakistan. The field does remain the same for Saim Ayub, who will now take strike. Bit of a charge, just holds back. Shy the stumps, but comfortably, and so a little bit edgy, you may say, on the first couple of deliveries.
Yeah, he's getting a bit of grip already, the left armer. That's a good beginning for left armour so far. On the right line and the length for the left-handers.
A change of angle now. Left arm coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Probably look to dart it across. Oh, juicy full toss. A wild delivery from Kunahem and gets dispatched for 4. First boundary for Pakistan.
And was a no ball. Wasn't it a gift? Yes, Babar Azam jumped out of the crease way too early. But the idea was right from the left armour. Kunaman to bowl it wide. It turned out to be a juicy full toss, and it's a free hit.
Crowd's enjoying it. More importantly, Babar gets it away. So his first boundary. Free hit. Free hit travels. There is a fielder. And everybody just hold it because it was a free hit. So many times, I mean, on these occasions, a crowd misses it and there's a crowd roar. No damage done.
Hey, it's Lahore's crowd. They're very knowledgeable. Don't say it again, they'll be offended.
Knowledgeable and enthusiastic. Right then, 4 deliveries in. Pakistan 8 on the board. Straight to the fielder, but the misfield will get them a single. Matthew short on that occasion. Well, with Bank Al Falah's over 1,100 branches, you can open your current account, enjoy free services, earn orbit points by maintaining or growing your balance. Goes again. This time cleaner, this time better. 1 bounce 4. Closes the over. First one's gone for 13. Matthew short now, shared the new ball. Spin in tandem to start proceedings, which you would consider would be the case considering the surface in play and just changing up the momentum. What will be noteworthy in terms of the spin is the pace at which some of these spinners operate.
Starts off well. A ball with the arm. Cramping the left-hander, Saim Ayub.
A bit of grip and turn. It's been the feature. Pakistan in particular operated, in yesterday's game, the low 80s, even around the 76, 77 k's per hour. And obviously with more revs on the ball, with the slower nature, it just gripped and turns. Similar to that previous delivery from short. Slashed away, gets a great hand. This is a fielder in the ring.
Yeah, with the second delivery, not only he got a lot of purchase, but there was bounce as well. That should be encouraging for the spinners.
That's surely been a feature because in particular one delivery that I remember is the one that Travis Head got. Definitely stayed a touch low. That was yesterday. Maybe just angling down the line. Excellent second over from short here. And because of that, just a change in field. Now mid-off comes up into the ring. Long on falls back. Deep mid-wicket, the two fielders.
Thrown a bait. And takes the bait. And he's been removed. Captain went on a punt and it has paid off. Babar Azam, misery expands. Once again a failure. Only managed to score 10.
Yeah, dangled the carrot and Babar Azam decided to take it on. The over had only gone for one. And doesn't quite get to the pitch of the ball, with the ball turning away from short. Cameron Green with a great catch. Went a far long way up. A sigh of relief from Cameron Green. Australia strike first. Babar Azam goes for 10. Pakistan 14 for 1. Pakistan skipper makes his way to the crease. He's been striking in great numbers. Overall, in the last few games, he's taken the reins in his hand and setting an example. 171.6 his strike rate in this particular series. And in a very skipper fashion, as he's done throughout, picks up a boundary straight away. 2 done, 18 for 1. The T20I underway. Pakistan once again winning the toss and electing to bat first. Previous over saw the wicket of Babar Azam, and out comes the captain, who's often running with the boundary in the first delivery.
Yeah, there is a huge peril. As an off spinner, you're bowling without a deep mid wicket, and then you bowl a length ball outside the off stump. Becomes very easy for a right-hander to drag it. Goes into the gap. And it's a 4. Not the right idea to bring the ball back into the left-hander without a deep mid-wicket.
A great shot selection to the ball turning into you. Picks up length very early, gets down in time. And looking to hit the ball in front of square, knowing there's a deep backward square, which might just come into screen just about now. Gets it away to the fence. So pressure on the bowler. Brilliant. Exceptional timing. Skipping down the track. Back-to-back boundaries for Saim.
Showing awareness where the gaps are. Saim Ayub. And didn't play that stroke in anger. Stood tall, waited for the ball to arrive, and then timed it down the ground. Back-to-back boundary.
Once again dispatched. Thumped away for 4. Make that 3 in a row from Saim.
He hasn't got a clue. He's feeling a lot of pressure. Connolly. Saim Ayub eyeing that vacant area. Mid-wicket direction. Second time he's been able to find a boundary. Well, the horse is bolted. Plenty of runs being scored there. Now, a deep mid-wicket has been placed.
Yeah, heart in his mouth moment from Connolly. Very lucky that's gone straight to the fielder. Right then, it's time for Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV, the Invrex Zeo. Charge fast and drive smart. Smart batting to finish. Another expensive over. 13 follows another one. 31 for 1. Bend washes.
Yeah, gained a bit of experience how to go about the job, playing in the Champions Trophy for Australia. Bowls at the right length, and also line was good.
He does play for the same franchise in the PSL as the man who will take strike, Salman Ali Agha. Both play for Islamabad United. Should have a fair clue. Well, it's probably worth talking about the rise of Salman Ali Agha, if I may say, in leadership, but more importantly, actions speak louder than words. Elevation up the order, already mentioned in this particular series. He's striking at 171, but in the last 6 games, he's striking at 170. 250s in there as well. Just in front.
Yeah, talking about Salman Ali Agha, I thought initially when he was made the captain, he somehow lost in translation. He was trying different things. Finally realized, even in T20 format, if you learn how to use and maneuver lines and lengths, you should be able to get plenty of runs. And look at that average, 51, along with strike rate, which is phenomenal. All gone. Didn't beat put Marcus. Uruj didn't pick that slow delivery. Worked for the left armour. Picked up a big wicket.
Excellent, really smart piece of bowling from Duoshes. The first 3 deliveries pace on. This one takes it off. 112 kilometers per hour and swung through that way before the ball had arrived is Salman Ali Agha. Massive wicket in the context. A leading run scorer for Pakistan. The skipper has to depart. On this occasion, just the 5 of 3. Pakistan 34 for 2. Crunched. What a shot. And the Lahore crowd enjoy that because it is Babar Azam.
And that's a great start from Babar. What timing on that occasion. He's been off the boil, but people haven't dethroned him. Babar still their king and starts like king. Oh, the royal touch.
Another great over that for Australia. Ben washes the wicket of Salman Ali Agha. 4 done, 39 for 2. Pakistan dented twice in the power play. A couple of wickets that have gone down. The slow delivery gets the better of the Pakistan captain. Ben washes into the attack. First over of pace it was. And the slow nature of the surface coupled with the slow cutter does the trick for Australia. Babar Azam, strike rate of 128, 300s in this format as well. Just looking to find a little bit of form. The first couple of games, both occasions been dismissed by Adam Zampa, who's picked him up 5 times already. High up in the air, and just in front of the backward square. A Tapal tea moment in the Tapal tea lounge. The fans enjoying Pakistan's finest, also while enjoying the action. There's a little bit of disturbance behind the side screen. Babar making sure the visuals are clear. He's just found his fair share of trouble playing spin off late.
Don't worry, he'll find a way to deal with it. Very experienced Babar Azam. Got the ability as well. Did manage well on that occasion, Babar Azam.
I think the one thing you need to be sort of understanding is, yes, there is turn, yes, the general pace of the surface is slow. Caught up with Simon Katic, the start of the show in terms of how to play spin. I thought Salman Ali Agha was a prime example, put on a real masterclass. A couple of things he did, especially important they are in the modern days. Obviously, you need to be able to dance down the track, use your feet to get to the pitch of the ball, to nullify the spin. And then obviously, also if not, then hang back in your crease, and then still being able to maneuver the ball, not get stuck.
The reason why, for me, Babar Azam is having difficulties dealing with the spinners, whenever he's looking to play spinners, he plays the ball with an angled bat. Now that has been the bane. If he could address that, he'll find that touch against spinners once again.
Good over this from Kuhneman. Important to follow up the good work done by Dwash. It's just the 4 singles off it. And he looked to close it out without conceding a boundary. Change of field. Long on now falls back. Mid-off comes up in the ring. Done, Pakistan 43 for 2.
Hello everyone, Pakistan 43 for the loss of 2, and the middle order will be tested again. So that's kind of good news, not such a bad news. We want Babar Azam to be tested at number 4. Simon Katish here with me. Simon, just a little bit disappointed with not seeing Usman Khan make the playing 11. You know, he gets a 50 and then he's dropped. They could have easily played with 2 keepers and maybe asked Babar Azam to open the innings, so that could have given them an option with Babar if he continues to struggle at 4.
Good afternoon, Ramiz, all our viewers. Yeah, I am surprised that Usman Khan has missed out, particularly after his knock yesterday. It was superb. Unless they're just against Babar Azam opening, but it would have been a good opportunity to get him up there. Wonderful shot, first ball today through extra cover. So let's hope he can find some form from a Pakistan perspective, because he's good to watch when he gets going, but it's just that intent to put pressure on.
Beautifully placed. Fast outfield, big chase for the deep fielder defense. The thing about Syme's batting is his flawless timing. I mean, we've seen batsmen struggle. There've been only a handful who have not really struggled on such surfaces, but Syme seems to time the ball so well.
Yeah, he's in wonderful touch. Confidence is up. He's bowling well too. He's got the key wicket of Travis Head in the first 2, and this might just be tight, but whether the spikes are brushing that Toblerone of Matt Renshaw. But the dynamic for Australia today, the 2 wickets in the power play, it certainly kept Pakistan in check, but this could well be a tougher batting surface given that it's the second time it's been played on in a couple of days.
Excellent job. He's pretty tall, diving, and I think he's saved the 4. Don't think any part of his body was touching the rope. Put it down to excellent piece of fielding. He's got to take up the role of Salman Ali Agha now, Simon. You play deep, go deep in the innings. Curb his desire to hit a 6 off almost every delivery, but that's what a 22 or a 23-year-old is supposed to do. If he's oozing with talent, at times you don't know how to cap it.
Well, he's going to play an important role, because being the left-hander, with Fucker getting out already, it's a great opportunity for him to put pressure on Australia with the ball turning back in, particularly against the 2 left-arm spinners of Kuhnemann and Connolly, but also the threat of Adam Zampa, which I dare say he'll be in the attack pretty soon.
Big shot. Splendid 6. That's what you get from Syme Ayub. He cashed in immediately on a shorter length. First boundary in 2 overs.
And this was wonderful. We talked about playing spin before today's match. And this is a great example of picking the length and the pace. It was slow, it was wide, and it was turning, but he waited for it. He played well back in his crease, got deep with that back foot, and then hammered it over mid-on safely.
Oh, that's gone through the 2 fielders in the ring for 4. Excellent piece of timing and brilliant placement. 6 done, 55 for 2. It's going to happen again then. Zampa versus Babar Azam. He's already gotten rid of him 5 times. In with a chance for a 6th dismissal. 5 for 19 is best.
Well, we saw in the first T20 international between these two that Adam Zampa brought 6 fielders into the ring for Babar Azam's very first ball. So Australia made it really clear that they're going to put him under pressure to try and take Adam Zampa down early. On that occasion, then just the 4 in the ring, but those numbers are damning. He's got the wood on Bubba, but this is another opportunity, another day, good chance for him to fight back.
Oh, yes! It has made it to the fence on the full, to the biggest part of the boundary. He is not going to miss out on such lollipops. Siam with another mighty 6.
Well, it's not often that Adam Zampa bowls a ball like this, just getting the length horribly wrong. Waist-high full toss and powered over deep mid-wicket.
Your margins squeeze when you're bowling to a top-quality form player. Talking off air with you regarding Babar Azam's mindset, I interviewed him about 10 years back, asked who his coach was. He says his school coach was instrumental in shaping him the batsman he is today. And so the advice that he gave every time was to play out the full quota of 50 overs or whatever overs were available. So that could be a reason why he at times wants to just lengthen his stay at the crease. KFC flip the bucket challenge. All you have to do is flip the KFC bucket, wear it on your head as fast as you can. Well, we got a winner there. Just a little bit iffy. I think he's not judging the length, and then he's not reading the spin as well. And leg spin has been a bit of his Achilles heel. I mean, Rashid has got him out quite a few times. Adil Rashid 4 times. In the slot, that's done. The distance. Yeah, not a great start from Adam Zampa, but Babar Azam with a lusty 6, 69 for 2. Innings going at a very good pace. Babar Azam, importantly, 14 of just 10, so it's an excellent start. It's a dot. Let's go down to Zainab Abbas.
Well, I've got the Australian High Commissioner with me, Timothy Kane. Timothy, thank you so much for joining us here. Firstly, tell us about the atmosphere. It seems we've had packed houses every day. Your experience generally watching a cricket match in Lahore. Talk about that, please.
Well, thank you very much, Nab. It's an honour and it's a privilege to be here. The atmosphere in this ground has been phenomenal. The renovated ground is just so impressive, and I know the Australian team is very, very happy. It's a bit of a shame in terms of how we're playing on the field, but it's wonderful to see both sides enjoying the cricket.
Well, Australia's coming after 4 years to Pakistan. You know, it's just great to have them there. They're such a competitive side. What role do you think the sport plays in bringing the countries together?
Well, in the case of Australia and Pakistan, there is nothing else that unites us more than cricket. It is extraordinary. The level of detail that Pakistanis have of cricket in Australia is phenomenal. we are very, very fortunate because it brings people together and it just enhances this very deep passion both countries have for the sport. So in terms of cultural diplomacy and bringing us together, there's no better tool.
Also, you're talking about, bringing the countries together. Golf is also something that has kept the Aussie boys really busy. We saw clips going around. So how's the hospitality been? Are the players happy with the way things have gone so far?
The Australian, Cricket Australia and the team have told me they could not be happier with the hospitality and the warmth shown by the Pakistani Cricket Board and the Pakistani people. It has been second to none. They love playing golf. They love the opportunity to get out. They have been very well looked after. So I take my hat off to Pakistan and the Pakistani people. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time, Tim. I'm glad that you're enjoying this wonderful atmosphere here. And we wish the Aussies all the best for the final T20 International.
Thank you, and to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Saim Ayub nearing a 50. The other quality about Saim is that he'll get you runs at a rapid pace, irrespective of the conditions, the pitch. He will create his own angles, pace. So important for Pakistan that he looks good just before the World Cup and during the World Cup. If he can ace it at the #1 post, in Pakistan have got a sure shot call at winning so many matches.
Well, I watched a lot of him in the CPL, the Caribbean Premier League, a couple of seasons ago when he was playing for Guyana, and he was a leading run scorer, and there's some tricky conditions there, and as a young batter facing spin there, and there's mystery spin of Narayan and the quality of these types of players in that tournament in their home conditions, he was a standout. He made over 450 runs for the tournament, which is no mean feat. He's got a very bright future. He's got a big role to play, as I said earlier. Being the left-hander here is going to be crucial for being able to put pressure on Australia, and particularly Mitch Marsh with his bowling changes.
Gloved it, and that'll find the fence as well. He's been given an easy passage here. Not such great bowling from the Australians to Babar Azam, 80 for 2. Pakistan maintaining high bars from first over till now. It's been a very good batting performance so far. Connolly, none for 13. Coming on to bowl.
And this is the four from Babar Azam. Just catching the glove on the way through, getting it fine enough for 4. We talked about it earlier, Ramiz. What I like seeing today is the intent right from the word go. Beautiful 4 first up, 6 last over, and then that 4. Just feel if someone of Babar's class, he needs to impose himself on the contest. You'd rather him be guilty of that than going the other way and batting conservatively, because he's too good for that.
I think he's trying to hit the ball with a lot of anger, and he's not the type of batsman that will bulldoze the opposition with physical strength. It has to be timing, and he's got quality. I mean, he can play some great rolling shots, and there's scope for that. Positive intent is the right word that you chose, because that's been missing. Oh, glorious cover drive. What a shot that is. Wow. 50 for Saim with an electrifying cover drive. 650 of just 30 balls.
Well, this boy continues to impress. The 50 partnership as well off just 30 balls. So Pakistan keeping the momentum going outside the power play. And this is a big part of it. Too full, too wide from Connolly, and it gets dealt with through extra cover. That's a glorious cover drive.
Very wristy. And flows through the offside, the leg side. There isn't an angle that he doesn't cover with his blade. He's got a sticker today, so good news. Yeah, lovely. Beautiful shot. Kind of a square drive. Not an easy shot to execute on a slow pitch. Another very promising over for Pakistan in terms of runs. 89 for the loss of 2. Yeah, it's lovely batting. Silky touch this time from Saim Ayub. Super Asia, Pakistan's well-known home appliance, are supposed to do this. Anyway, it's Australia. And the bowling department shot 1 for 17, 1 for 9 for Dwash. He's the latest inclusion in the squad. Do you think he has earned it?
He definitely has. He's been outstanding for a number of years now back home in Australia in the BBL, and even when he's got his opportunities for Australia, he's highly experienced, he's handy with the bat, he's powerful in the lower order, and he's very, very good in the field. So we saw a very good wicket getting the Pakistan skipper out earlier, and he's renowned for his changes of pace. Obviously got the left arm angle. He's a good cricketer. And we'll get more opportunities now given the retirement from this form of the game by Mitchell Starc. He's got big shoes to fill, but when he has had his opportunities, he's done well, Ben Dwarshuis.
He's timing the ball a lot better in this innings. Not really muscling everything. Ah, my favorite, Super Asia, Pakistan's well-known home appliances brand. Lahore is getting a bit breezy. Advent of Basant season as well. Adjusted well to the shorter length. Do you fly kites in Australia?
There's plenty of kite flying. Yeah, plenty. Plenty of breezy cities, whether it's in Perth with the Fremantle doctor that gets up, Ramiz, as you would have experienced in your time at the Wacker. What I like about Ben Dwarshuis here is he's prepared to be aggressive in this phase of the game. Went upstairs then, trying to get the wicket. Might cost him a boundary here and there, but he's always thinking of wickets and how he can do it, whether it's with a change of pace, a change of angle, knowing that right-handers are going to try and drag him against the line of the ball, leg side.
Gets it past the 2 men. In the ring on the offside, that's gone and hit the fence very quickly. Babar Azam is finding fence boundaries quite regularly.
And that's the class you talk about, Ramiz. Don't have to be all-out power in this form of the game. There's touch as well. Uses a line, uses his wrist beautifully just to access behind point and the pace that was on the ball.
I think they'll have to be reloaded. What is umpire thinking? Not given a wide. Gets away with it after 10. 97 for the loss of 2. Pakistan going at a very good pace.
We'll have a little pause here because it's drinks time as well.
Pakistan following the theme that has been set in this T20I series. 97 in the first 10. It's not been Salman Ali Agha, it's been Saim Ayub, who's been sensational. Very good with his feet down the ground, very aggressive through the offside and the leg side, and has made it very difficult for the Australians to bowl at him. Off the back foot on a slow pitch, and also getting to the ball. Exhibition on how to play against spin.
Just looking at interception points in terms of not afraid to use his feet, dancing down the track to meet the pitch of the ball, negating spin, or otherwise staying deep in your crease.
Adam Zampa didn't have a great first over. He's been the one bowler that Pakistan have not been able to navigate against. Australia again thinking that maybe he can deliver. They need wickets. They've been off colour with the ball throughout the series, with the exception of Zampa. The consistency with the bat, the first 10 overs, 96, 92, 97 today. So the approach in the power play and the first 10 overs, excellent from Pakistan. Babar almost finds the gap, a little Perry. So he'll come back for the second, but 100 rays in just 10.3 overs.
And all three occasions, one of the top order has fallen and either of the other has taken the responsibility not just to hang around but also score at a tempo that is required to just get about 10 runs and over in the first 10.
This time through the offside, and we've seen in the previous two games Pakistan batting and the pitch looks pretty simple. And then when the quality spinners operate on this surface, they get a lot more out of it. And it's not as easy a surface as the Pakistani batters have made it look.
It is the same surface, the first one, in which again 96 in the first, and Pakistan just lost their way from there. Only got 31 in the last 5, also lost 3 wickets in that phase. So this middle phase very important right now. You made a great point, Baz, at the pitch report. It's not the degree of turn or the variations of pace, it's just the slowish nature of the surface. That the ball doesn't really come on, and you made a point in that there is an opportunity there that you can dance down the track to that because it is slow. 23 wickets to spin in this series.
A single to end the 11th. It's 103 for 2. All about spin. Pakistan, surprisingly in this series, haven't got a wicket with the paces. And so Australia now turn to spin.
You talk about the spin, first time in the history of T20I cricket, Pakistan picking up all 10 wickets through spin. In that previous game, Pakistan winning very comfortably, also registering a series win. Long time coming, that 7 years. 2018 was the last time Pakistan secured a win up in UAE, 3-0 against Australia. Love to make it a similar story here again. In a very good position now with 8 wickets in hand and 2 men set at the crease.
Goes round the wicket. Protection on the leg side. And he's tried his luck this time. Deep mid-wicket. Oh, brilliant. That is fabulous. Renshaw looks up to Green and thinks, you should have got that, but that is a brilliant, brilliant catch.
I tell you what, that is exceptional, because Cameron Green, almost at the very last second, looked at Renshaw and stopped running. That's when Renshaw put in the sprint. Not out of the middle, towards the toe end, went a long way up. Watch this from Renshaw. The sprint just glances over. Cameron Green not coming. He's got to go. And he holds on. Full length dive, and the ball stays in the big mitts as well. That is outstanding from Renshaw, and a great wicket. Expressions, great camera work. That is spectacular. Yeah, tap on the back. Top stuff from Renshaw, dismissing Saim Ayub for 56. Well-made knock again. 103 for 3.
Khwaja Nafe. Straight away off the mark, but this was an absolutely fabulous catch. For once, bottom of the bat, didn't get the timing he needed. Now, he's at full tilt, and before that, he just glanced over to green. And I tell you, that is not an easy thing to do. Be able to glance at a fielder and then be able to still be in sync with the ball. Babar pulls it leg side. There's a little pocket, so get back for 2. Action replays and viewership on TV makes it look very simple, but that, I tell you, is a very difficult catch because he's running full tilt, then he looks at his teammate, the fielder, so his focus from the ball has shifted, then he goes back to the ball and still be able to manage and be in sync with the ball and the depth. Brilliant.
Into the World Cup squad as well, young Khwaja Nafe working on his wicket-keeping skills as well, but can surely strike the ball. Only a couple of T20Is prior to this. Very handy cricketer, very assured of himself, and gets an opportunity tonight.
Yeah, off the back foot, it's not a pitch where you come in and straight away hit hard. It's not like the Flicker-free moment where you download the app and get the insurance you need on your fingertips whenever you like. This pitch is not as simple. Nicely done. So relief for Australia, a wicket and a economical over, 107 for 3. Now 8 overs remain. It's all set up. Babar going nicely, 34 of 23. And the one area that Pakistan haven't ticked the box is that number 4. Lot of eyes on Babar, how he plays there. Today is the day. He's got a good start. Cameron Green. In that one over that he bowled a lot of short balls. Like that into the pitch. Babar slaps it back. Nafe is quick, so he'll come back for the second.
Similar to Australia, Pakistan also going through the ranks in terms of the 15 players they will be putting on the plane. Just going through, making sure just everybody's got to go. With the bowlers rolling their arms over, or examples like Nafe getting a hit. I think it will be important because a lot of times it is just the magnanimity of the occasion and the pressure of the situation of the game. And practices like this against Australia just builds up well. So Salman Ali Agha and Mike Hesson just going through, providing an opportunity. The series secure. They should still look to eye the 3-0 win. That is Pakistan T20 World Cup squad under leadership of Salman Ali Agha. Brother Farhan was given a rest today. Fakhar Zaman opened for him.
Now 2 straight and just whipped away. He's very good in that area. Square leg, 2 fine leg.
Just picked up a little nod from Mike Hesson after that shot, just nodding away that he liked it. Comes into the crease, has a reputation of being very proactive. A touch too straight from Green. Welcome boundary. First one for Nafe.
This was this ground where Khwaja Nafe actually got his prominence. With those kinds of shots, that's into the crowd. Flat 6.
On cue, Baz. 4 follows a 6. And once again, the youngster not afraid to show his full array of shots. Short one picked up. A lovely swivel through the line of the ball. And gives it the full tonk. Fielders scurrying away all around with field changes courtesy that hit. Nafe's got 4 in a 6 now. All fielders on the leg side on the ring.
Slow into the pitch. Tapal Tea Lounge, Pakistan's own brand. Garam garam chai, always served there, especially in this weather. Becomes even more flavoursome.
While as we took a stroll in the Tapal Tea Lounge, Babar just walked down to Nafe, maybe just telling him just to watch the ball. Already have 13 in the over. Yes, hit it if it's there, but don't force anything.
He turned away, he'll get a single. Pakistan all racing along now, 121 for 3. Just a little dip in those August 10, 11, 12, the wicket, and then again Pakistan on their way. Conley. Nafe very busy at the crease. He'll come back for 2. Little pocket in the leg side. Got a 60 of just 31 deliveries in the PSL on this very ground where he came to prominence. And in that there were no dot balls at all. Tries his luck leg side now. I heard an interview conducted beautifully, Khwaja Nafez, and he said his favorite player was Babar Azam, so he's batting with him, and that's why previous over you saw Babar just come up to him. Maybe he also knows. But that interview you can find everywhere nowadays. You get reels, and that reel suggested that Nafe looks up to Babar. Babar also will just take heart.
Swing and a miss. Well, Abbas, a lot of your emphasis in that statement was interview conducted beautifully. Who was it? Couldn't have been you.
No chance.
Then? Give us a name.
He's a guy who's very into numbers. He made his name through numbers. And now he's branching out. That is fabulous. That is a glorious hit. That has gone a long, long way. Massive 6.
That is spectacular hitting. Khwaja Nafe to the crease. 4 and a 6 already. Watch this. Gets to the pitch of the ball, not afraid, and holds the pose. Click away if you may, please. Watches the ball all the way. Lahore crowd getting an opportunity to catch and cheer along as well.
Backs away, tries his hand again. Not this time. Caught by Matthew Short. Short and sweet from Nafe. He's walking back.
I just felt one too many. Even before the 6, a couple of hacks. And this one not quite out of the middle. Stands in the crease, tries to go the distance. Simple catch to Short. Conley strikes. Khwaja Nafe 3 boundaries, 21 off his 12. Pakistan 131 for 4.
Shadab Khan in at number 6. Back in the Pakistan team, and do rate his batting, especially against the slower bowlers. Rate his hitting against spin very highly. Every viewpoint taken. 131 for 4, 6 overs remain. I think at the moment Pakistan going really well. It's not a very easy pitch to bat on. Kuhneman with his last over. Must be a single.
The spinners from Pakistan and South Australia, a little bit contrast. Yes, you could understand there was a left and right hand combination for Pakistan batting, but better grouping tonight. 49% in the 4 to 6 meter mark, which is a good length for the spinners. Some of shorter deliveries as well. A lot of boundaries in there. So yes, they might have picked up a few wickets, but they definitely have gone for runs.
What Australia would like is, yes, they've got a wicket. They want maybe 1, maybe 2 quiet overs. As soon as the new batter comes in and this runs again start to flow, you're back under pressure. So you need a little breathing space. You need a couple of overs that don't go for too many.
I think the one thing that becomes a very important feature is in that middle order. Yes, we've looked at it. Pakistan has chopped and changed in all 3 games. It's about every new batter who comes in, even if they're taking their time, should still look to belt the ball in terms of hitting those pockets. There is Khwaja Nafi's wicket. Maybe just felt the last 6 deliveries or 7 deliveries he faced, try to hit everything out of the park. Yes, a steep learning curve for anyone who comes onto the biggest circuit. Got to learn quickly.
He's hit very hard, and that's been saved well. They come back for the second, but that is good defensive fielding. Hello hair shampoo, 100% confidence with the dandruff free hair. Shadab in the previous game talked about how it was difficult to come in and hit the ball straight away. So with that thing, you'd probably feel as if the batter's in has to take more responsibility once a new player comes in. He needs to be more aggressive so that the batter coming in just gets through the initial phase where he can get accustomed to the pitch. Pushes it away. It'll just be the single. So 6 off the 15th over, 137 for 4.
It's time for them to launch, and launch in a big way. Nawaz, Fahim, Shaheen, and the huts for Pakistan. All of them can strike the ball well.
That's a good way to test your bat. Used to do that when I was small. I'm sure, Amir, you would have done that also, you know. How many can you hit without breaking the sequence?
And it also helps to sharpen your reflexes. It can be handy just before you go out to bat.
So Babar about 10 runs short of where he should have been, actually. So 30 ball 50 is what is expected of a middle order batsman these days, especially when the top order has done a fair bit of damage.
He's not associated with big strokes, Babar Azam. And what we have seen in this innings from him, he's happy to be second fiddle because most of the batters around him were batting aggressively.
Yeah, better spread for him in a T20I. Knock 1, 6, 3, 4s, plenty of 2s. He can do that all night long. You know, just work the ball into the gap for a run. Another aspect of good innings is how you pace it. Now is the time to ace it. Top edge. Oh, the keeper's head goes all the way for 4. It's the fast outfield here at Gaddafi Stadium, Law. Boundary after 2 overs.
That wasn't pretty, but handy, that boundary. Pressure was ramping up on the Pakistani batters. That'll help.
Expecting the ball to spin just a wee bit more, didn't. Top edged it into the fence. On 9 now, shut up. In the slot, that's gone all the way for 4. Is it a 4? It's a 6, I think. Skimmed it over the fence all the way. What a strike that is. Some great sweep shots we've seen. This will match the very best of the total. 151 for 4.
Yeah, he backed away from the stumps, forced the bowler to change the line and darted in. He was ready for it. Used the pace, whipped the ball. It's 151 for 4.
Splendid 6 from Shadab. Initially, I felt that he was a bit cramped really to get it across the fence, but not only did he do that, it went all the way. Yeah, just a whip. Great shot. Really is a tremendous hit. Gives Pakistan a different launching pad if he's in form, Shadab. Talking about playing all-rounders, and Pakistan have been very keen to use the all-rounders. If the all-rounders are in form, then it makes a lot of sense.
Can be a luxury, no doubt about it. Yeah. He's regaining form. Don't worry about it.
I think it's a ball change. I'm not too sure what is happening, but I think they've changed the ball. Trying to scratch one side and keep the other side as dry as possible. No, just kidding. Australia wouldn't want a harder ball at this stage. They would want a flatter Kookaburra. Follow wickets then. Let's relive the action. This was Fakhar Zaman inducted back into the playing 11 with the toe end of the blade, and it was done very early in the piece. For once failing, Salman Ali Agha couldn't really track down slow delivery. Siam belted quite a few, wanted another 6. And what a catch. Renshaw there taking a blinder. And then nothing. Caught at mid-off.
Yeah, he's realized, Babar Azam, that Shadab has started to stroke the ball well. He's happy to hand the strike to him. Yeah, he's bowled well, the left armour, Docious. Also picked up a prize wicket of Salman Ali Agha. Must have been a relief to see his back early in the piece.
Can they get to 202? 13 and over needed. Yeah, very good variations, and he's been on the spot generally. Cautious, pace on this time.
Yeah, he has relied on natural left armer's angle. Mixed it up with slow deliveries, and so far so good for him. Not a bad outing. Has been able to keep the batters quiet.
Once again, a slow ball that's put away in between the two fielders, and so a couple of runs to Babar Azam. 15 balls since he hit a 4. I think the big call is, can he collar the bowlers? In the last part of the innings, he's been out there for 32 balls. Can he jumpstart the innings again? Goes up in the air, and that ball falls short of the advancing fielder from long off.
Yeah, before this delivery, Baba had a nuanced look at the field placing, weighed his options. But that slow delivery worked well for the left armour. Still has to wait for another boundary. Babar Azam.
It's working on the big shots. Every time there's focus on Babar Azam. In the practice sessions, it's about how many sixes he hit in that session. I think he's not a 6-hitter. He's not an instinctive 6-hitter, let's put it that way. Caresses the ball, times it. And I think there is scope for that in T20 innings. But he's got to modulate his role. Now is the role to be the real aggressor. Even if he gets out, doesn't matter. Nicely timed, beautifully timed. Shadab is playing a cameo. 20 of 11, 160 for 4. Laureites are loving this series, even though it's a dead rubber, but they've come in huge numbers. A house full.
There were more people in than yesterday's game. Looked just a little bit awkward on that occasion. Connolly. 3.11 for 33. Yeah, huge audience here to greet Australia, and they're seeing a new Pakistan also with the bat, with the bowling combination also on it, which is refreshing.
That's hit in the air into the gap, and looks like it has gone all the way. Went very flat. Lots of power behind that stroke.
Well, you got to term it as a gem, this knock. Shadab finding form just at the right time for Pakistan. 77 meters straight six, clearing the front leg, and beautifully played. Goes big again, it's another six. Magnificent hitting. Really is flawless stuff.
The left armer bowled the second delivery of this over with the arm and followed it up with a leg spinner, but the result was the same. Was hit for sixes from the middle of the bat. This is excellent batting from Shadab.
Yeah, there's gap through the offside. 2 runs on this occasion.
Now the Aussie spinners are not learning. They should have realized why Pakistani spinners are prevailing in this series and on these surfaces. They're just darting the ball in. Oh, that one turned. Why not do it consistently?
Right. Time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand Tapal at the Tapal Tea Lounge. It's set up right under where we are. I thought he'd declared himself out, but no, it's just walking towards the 12th man. It's 175 for 4. Singles are not going to cut ice for Babar Azam at this stage of the innings. On 49, yeah, he's not happy, but he's got to find a way to somehow be a Shadab in the last 2 overs at least.
That's what Babar has to do. He has to find a go-to stroke if he wants to survive in this format.
That's orbited, and it's out of here. Brilliant batting. 50 partnership is raised, and that's a monster 6. Shadab into the 40s.
Brilliant stroke, considering it was a slow delivery from the left armer. Waited for the ball to come close and managed to hit the ball on the up. A towering 6 from the bat of Shadab once again.
I'm sure he'll go again, Shadab. Oh, how good is that? How cool is that? That's an incredible hit. That is an unbelievable 6. It came at an awkward angle, and he straight hit it for a 6. It was supposed to go over square leg.
It went over long on fence. Have a look at it again.
He was rewarded because he was in a good position. The setup was correct to be able to hit that stroke. He's on 46. What a time to produce this for Pakistan.
Edge, and well, the theatre comes to an end. It had to end, but just when he was on the cusp of something sensational, had he hit that one over the fence, would have been the second fastest 50 ever for Pakistan in T20Is, but crowds will happily take this. 46 of 19 from Shadab. What a knock.
Yeah. He moved outside the off stump to cut the angle on that occasion. But the bowler saw that, pushed it away, got the edge, and Shadab Khan has been sent back. But a very good score, very good contribution, 188 for 5.
Nawaz on strike. He misses the ball, takes his eye off a little early. Shadab, they covered the line, still somehow managed to edge it to the keeper. A very good catch, by the way. Yeah, he felt that there was a chance of him belting it over cover.
Yeah, he was better served if he had looked to hit the ball over extra.
On the bounce to the deep fielder. 19 overs have been bowled, 189 for 5. It's been entertaining stuff from Pakistan. 189 for the loss of 5. What a batting series for Pakistan. Fearless approach, various combinations working almost perfectly. Well, that's a wide one. Attempted the off-cutter, went pear-shaped. Slashed and has enough strength to make it to the fence.
With a couple of fielders behind square and deep point, you cannot afford to bowl that line, and also the length. And deliberately opened the face of the bat to place the ball towards third man. He's a good striker of the ball, Nawaz, and a strong finisher.
They shift the field, different strategy. Fine lengths being posted. And this will be taken, held quite confidently, peacefully by short. And it's Cameron White who's gotten rid of Mohammad Nawaz. Cameron Green.
Yeah, didn't have enough room to open up his arms on that occasion, Nawaz. And it's no timing, no power. And also the bounce was steep. He wasn't able to control that stroke. But the fielder held it nicely. A short stay and came to an end. Goes for 5, 194 for 6.
Six on for 194. Fahim Ashraf gets hit on the glove. Pace on from Cameron Green.
He was looking for boundaries. No, it was a good delivery. Watching in anticipation where the ball is going to go. Went straight to the fielder's hand.
Right. Two straight fielders at mid-off and a straight cover. And the fine in the ring on the offside. Here we go on 49. Misses the flick shot. It's a wide. He'll have to re-bowl that one. I like when the fans are engaged, debating, watching every moment closely. The kids. Yeah, get your phones out for the 50 moment. Oh, that's gone up in the air and he survives it. Babar Azam gets the 50 to a loud cheer of the fans.
He's annoyed with himself. Here was a lane for him to capitalize. Couldn't make the most of it. Only a single, which got him to his 50. And no celebrations from Babar Azam.
Well, his brother liked it. Why wouldn't you want to enjoy a 50? It wasn't such a bad 50. Yeah, you're always asking questions, challenging yourself, but this is a decent 50 from Babar. Oh, that's wide and put away. Tremendous strike from Fahim Ashraf. 200 comes up.
And according to the umpire, it was a no ball. It was too high. These Aussie bowlers have really struggled here in Lahore. Look at Fahim batting deep in the crease. Now clearly over the waistline.
Free hit is gloved into the boundary rope. It's not working for Australia. This is the first time Pakistan have posted a score of 200 or plus against Australia. Nothing much has worked for the Australian bowlers, and they've been rather untidy in the dying moments of the innings.
A second boundary for Fahim Ashraf in this over.
Fine legs been asked to come and be part of the circle mid-off. It's been pushed back to long off. That's the change that's been made. Last ball, is hit hard. Babar Azam has ran the first one well. No, he slips. And so Pakistan end on a high. It's a terrific 207 for the loss of 6. Everything worked out so well. They made changes, made important calls, and so there's runs from the top order, and importantly a 50 from Babar Azam at number 4.
Pakistani should be very happy with their performances with the bat in this series, because consistency with the bat was elusive. Now they have found a way how to do it. A good knock from Babar Azam, intelligent knock. If you have so many ball strikers batting around you, that is the way to go. And that is an imposing total put by Pakistani team on the board.
Yeah, last 5 overs, Pakistan producing 70 runs. Got to say something about the batting display here, consistency at pace. Shadab played a gem, 46 of just 19 balls, 56 from Saim Ayub, led the platform. Babar Azam, 50 of 36, a good pace, and showed his skills as a number 4 batsman. 207 for the loss of 6.
Once again, it was a misery for the Australian bowlers. I couldn't find a way to bowl on a surface like this. But Ben Washers was impressive. Bowled intelligently, mixed those slow ones with effect, and was able to pick up a couple of wickets.
207 for the loss of 6 then. Zainab Abbas has got Babar Azam with her.
Important 50 then by Babar Azam. Babar, काफी relief मिला होगा और confidence भी इस 50 से.
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बिल्कुल काफ़ी अच्छा रिलीफ मिला, और मेरे ख्याल से मेन थिंग ये है कि टीम का टोटल काफ़ी अच्छा हुआ. आई थिंक पिच का इतनी आसान नहीं थी जिस तरह मेरे ख्याल से सैम जो खेला है वो बहुत आउटस्टैंडिंग खेला है. असेंस द कंडीशन जो हम बात करते हैं हमेशा, और जो प्लान होता है कि कंडीशन को जितना जल्दी आप ऑब्जर्व करोगे उस हिसाब से फिर आप गेम प्लान करते हैं.
इस नंबर की बात करें, नई पोजीशन है आपके लिए. नॉर्मली हम आपको देखते हैं टॉप 3 में. कैसा लगता है यहाँ पे आके? कंफर्टेबल हैं? क्या मैसेज आपको मिला है कैंप से?
देखें, ये नंबर पे आपको थोड़ा सा आके जो है वो गेम को चलाना पड़ता है, और थोड़ा सा आपको पॉजिटिव खेलना पड़ता है सिचुएशन के हिसाब से. उस तरह उस दौरान आपको क्या रिक्वायर्ड है, पार्टनरशिप क्या रिक्वायर्ड है, तो उस हिसाब से फिर जो प्लान था हमारा वही उसको लेके चला हूँ. देखें, नंबर मैटर इतना नहीं करता मेरे ख्याल से. टीम का जो प्लान होता है वो ज़्यादा मैटर करता है.
प्रेपरेशन काफ़ी अच्छी जा रही है पाकिस्तान टीम की. क्या कैंप में क्या डिस्कशन चल रही हैं बिफोर द T20 वर्ल्ड कप, बिकॉज यू ऑलरेडी वन द सीरीज़. इस मैच से पहले क्या डिस्कशन चली?
हाँ बिल्कुल, दिखा जिस तरह हमारे ये जो 3 मैच थे वो काफ़ी क्रूशल और हमारे वर्ल्ड कप की प्रिपरेशन के लिए काफ़ी इंपॉर्टेंट थे. और जिस तरह पूरी टीम जो है वो तीनों शोबों में अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस कर रही है और अच्छी एग्जीक्यूट, मेन चीज़ है एग्जीक्यूट करना प्लान को. परफॉर्म ना होना वो एक डिफरेंट चीज़ है. जो एज अ टीम आप जो प्लान एग्जीक्यूट करते हैं बैटिंग बॉलिंग और स्पेशली जो फील्डिंग में मेरे ख्याल से हम उसको डे बाय डे इम्प्रूव करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, और इस हिसाब से हम उसी चीज़ को लेकर हम वर्ल्ड कप में जाएंगे.
लाहौर क्राउड के लिए क्या मैसेज है? सारे आपके बहुत ज़्यादा फैंस हैं यहाँ पे जो आपको देखने आए.
लाहौर और ऑलवेज सपोर्टिंग, मेरे ख्याल से क्रिकेट को जितना लव करते हैं और जितना देख लें, आज फुल स्टेडियम है. थैंक यू सो मच, और ऐसे क्रिकेट को सपोर्ट करते हैं.
चलें ठीक है. थैंक यू सो मच बाबर, एंड ऑल द बेस्ट.
Let's start with the last answer. He loves batting in front of the home crowd. Lahore have always been supportive of his skills. He talked about being positive at number 4, get game running, and doesn't matter whether he bats at 4 or anywhere for Pakistan. What matters is that they need to win matches, and they've got a plan and executing the plans particularly well. So that is what Australia have. 208 runs of 20 overs at 10.4 knot runs per over.
Pakistan, for the first time ever, have crossed 200 against Australia in a T20 game, courtesy some fabulous hitting at the back end. Shadab, 46 of 19 deliveries. Saim set it up, and Babar just navigated it through. 50 of 36 for him. 207 on a pitch which offered a little bit for the bowlers. But straight away, Pakistan were on the charge. Fakar and Saim opened up. Now on bottom of the bat, so comfortable catch for Green. And then Saim, he was in his element through the onside timing and being able to just go back and go fully forward. For once, Salman Aliaga failed the slow one from Docious. Got rid of him, but the scoring rate never really dipped. Babar came up with a fabulous drive first ball, but it was Saim Ayub who really made sure that the runs kept on coming. Zampa wasn't at his best either, so Australia, with their bowling, did struggle. There were some classy shots in his 50 from Saim Ayub. Babar, meanwhile, just getting gaps through the offside. This was a fabulous catch. It was Renshaw diving after running full tilt. And reactions, and just looking at Green, thought that Green was coming for the catch, but he never did. And it was a blitz from Khwaja Nafe too, who came in and did a couple of magnificent shots and then departed, but he did his job with a quick fire 21. And Pakistan had set it up. Normally in the first couple of games it dipped after about the 15th over, but not tonight. It was Shadab who was hitting sixes for fun and just carried on, and it meant that Australia had no answers. Eventually got out with the edge, caught behind, but he batted magnificently. And then Fahim Ashraf made sure that the runs didn't stop. In the end, an imposing 207. Bowling, well, he really suffered. Interestingly, Zampa just bowling 2 overs, but Green, Conley, they were taken to the cleaners, and 207 is an opposing score because of the fact that this pitch is a used one and really not skidding onto the bat. The quality of batting again from Pakistan was elite. Simon, with me, it'll be a huge ask. Third T20I, we've seen this team throughout the series where Pakistan bat first and get very good runs, and today they've gone even better. They've reached 200.
They certainly have, Bazit. There was a wonderful even contribution throughout the innings. I thought they complemented each other well. A number of cameos, as you said there, and that finish from Shadab, well, that role is going to be critical for Pakistan during the T20 World Cup, and he's put his hand up for it. Like the look of the young kid as well, Nafay. He played really well. Massive 6 off Connolly in his cameo. But these two now, Matthew Short and Mitch Marsh, get an opportunity to really take Pakistan on in this power play, because chasing down this target, it's going to need a strong power play, and then after the power play, when those spinners try and strangle them like they have in the first 2 T20s here, they're going to have their work cut out. But it'll be interesting to see whether Ayub still bowls as much in the power play, given there's 2 right-handers now with no Travis Head opening tonight.
Now, Mitch Marsh, powerful striker, we know that. You know the power hitting ability of Australia, but it is the nature of the pitches that have just got them unstuck. Matthew Short, he himself is a powerful striker. The strike rates are 150 plus, so you know that they can make inroads into this target, but they need to start well. They need to be in sync with the pace of the pitch too. Shaheen Shah Afridi, Pakistan haven't really bowled the paces much in this series. It's been all about spin. But up front, we know that with the new ball, if it swings, he normally gets wickets in his first over. There is a little bit of a breeze. But Australia will want a whirlwind start. It's slightly difficult as the ball gets softer with the spinners operating. But first 6 overs, vital. Shine Shah Afridi as Mitch Marsh takes strike. Oh, swing and a miss.
Great start from Afridi, using the surface. There's going to be pace variations in this used wicket. It's the same wicket that was used for the first T20 International. That one there just shaping back nicely, back of a length. Marsh is not going to die wondering, trying to play that favoured pull shot of his, but the inconsistency and pace off this surface is going to be the tricky part for these 2 Australian openers.
Goes over the top. There is a fielder set, pretty square. And it just gets a single.
Well, Mitchell Marsh threw the kitchen sink at that off Shaheen Afridi for a fraction of a second. He would have had his heart in his mouth because that ball hung in the air. Third man is quite square, but it just went a bit too far to his right. That's made a little bit of an adjustment in the field. It's come a little bit squarer now.
Nicely timed, but that deep point fielder in play. Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV in Zio. Charge fast, drive smart. Now, what was interesting in that Pakistan innings was that I think Pakistani batters got under the skin of Australia because they bowled a few full tosses, half trackers, no balls. It wasn't usual disciplined bowling from Australia. Bowling! Ball swings back in, hits the timber. Shaheen Shah Afridi, first over, strikes yet again.
Well, the beauty of having a left armour that swings the ball back into the right-handers. Always looking to be aggressive, Mitch Marsh. And on this occasion, as the timber rattled, this is a beauty from Afridi. Full, straight, and just tailing back in. And that's a disappointing end for the Australian skipper. He trudges off. Third ball for 1. Australia, 2 for 1.
Cameron Green in at number 3. Pakistan's first wicket by a fast bowler in this series. Set outside off stump. In a miss.
Exciting times for Pakistan cricket. Their premier quick goes straight through the Aussie skipper in the first over. Beautiful seam. Gets it to swing back in and beats Marsh all ends up. They go into this T20 World Cup now in conditions that suit, with a number of players in really good form with bat and now with the ball.
Right outside off stump. Fair delivery. 2 for 1. And now with the new ball is going to be Mohammad Nawaz. Last year or so he's been extremely good whenever he's asked to bowl with the new ball. Two right-handers, and as you suggested, is the left-arm spinner, not Saim Ayub.
I still think Pakistan and Salman in particular, as skipper, will use Ayub because he's been brilliant in this series so far. He's knocked over Travis Head in the previous two games. He's not playing tonight, but he also knocked over Matt Short with the Karen ball in match one. So I still think he'll be an option, but at this point in time, he's obviously going with the right matchup with the left-arm orthodox Nawaz.
Seam up. Oh, brilliantly done. Fahim Ashraf diving away to his left.
And that is huge. An early boundary can just release the pressure on the batter, but knocks this down nicely just for the single. And that's where Pakistan have been excellent so far in this series.
Another one that drifts in, inside edge. Always very calm in that Tapal Tea Lounge. Pakistan's #1 tea brand. Garam garam chai being served. Nawaz is just swinging the ball, darting the ball back into the right-handers. This time it is floated up. Babar Azam full tail. Gets it. He has been phenomenal. 6th catch of the series. Nawaz gets his man.
They can do no wrong, Pakistan. Babar Azam, what a night he's having. Batted beautifully earlier, and now very good catch running in. Matt Short hangs his head. He knew straight away. Sliced it, a little bit inside out on the swing. And Babar Azam, how good's he been out at either deep mid-off or deep mid-on later in the innings, judging that to perfection. The 6th for the series. Played a good role in the field, and that's what I mentioned earlier this over. Pakistan's fielding's been excellent. The short departs for 2. Australia reeling at 4 for 2.
Matthew Renshaw, #4, Australia 4 for 2. Starts off with a sweep and a chance. Fahim Ashraf got a hand to it, was travelling.
Well, Matt Renshaw, what he'll be the other night trying to play a paddle sweep. This was a full-blooded sweep, and he got a good piece of it first ball. This was a hot chance to square leg to Fahim Ashraf. Probably saved 4, didn't he?
He was hit very hard. And that's the arm ball again, just swinging away from the right-hander. Successful over from Nawaz. Australia after 2, 5 for 2. Not the start Australia wanted. Wicket in the first over, wicket in the second over. And chasing 207. You want the power play to count. First 12 deliveries gone all to Pakistan. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Oh, lovely. That is a top-notch delivery.
And the thing that's noticeable here is the speed is up. That one just under 139 k's an hour. Great sign for Pakistan. Great length, great movement. It does Renshaw. All ends up. It's not enough footwork there with his front foot. Gets caught on the crease, squares up. So he's got to be sharp here, otherwise Afridi's going to nick him off. Or cannon one into the pads.
Now one swings back in, too far. No chance for Khwaja Nafi. And the umpire signals the boundary. Buys. Signals buys, a bit harsh on the keeper. And swung back in appreciably.
Yeah, brilliant piece of skill there from Afridi. The ball before swung away, and then on that occasion you see the angle of the seam heading towards fine leg. It swung back beautifully, so he's trying to set Renshaw up here. Will it be the outswinger again now?
Bit of an inquiry. Shaheen Shah Afridi, well, he's enjoying his work.
Well, that man on screen, he's had an impressive series as Pakistan skipper. Missed out today with the bat, but that can happen, playing aggressively at the top of the order. But it's the tone he set and the example he set for the rest of his batting order that has been impressive. And now he's rotating his bowlers beautifully in this power play. Been all over Australia in this series.
Oh, swing back in. That has gone down the leg side. There was shape. Started two straight. This time it is 4 wides.
Well, I don't think he'd be too concerned, because at the end of the day, he's swinging this new ball appreciably. And that's what Pakistani fans will be getting excited about heading into this T20 World Cup. They've got swing and pace up front, and then 4 mystery spinners bowling through the middle. Good luck beating them, Buzzard. They're going to be right up there in the favourites.
Yeah, the one aspect that you wanted to get ticked was Shaheen Shah Afridi back in form. The ball that is swinging, then he is at his best. Babar got runs. Everything going in the right direction. Another swing back in. Must be a single leg side. This is Mitchell Marsh. Couple of deliveries just outside off stump. Then the big in swinger right on the stumps. That's the way that he sets up batters, and especially with the new ball, he's so good with the ball coming back in. Hits the pad, hits the stumps for fun.
Well, he's highly experienced now. Hasn't played a lot of cricket recently. Went to Big Bash with Brisbane Heat. Came back early with injury.
Bowling! The ramp shot doesn't work. And Shaheen Shah Afridi has another.
Well, Renshaw can shake his head all he wants. That was a poor shot. Low percentage shot against someone like Shaheen Afridi, who's swinging the ball both ways. He's taken a gamble and paid the price. And once again, he got out like this the other night. Very difficult to trust the pace and the bounce of this particular wicket being a used wicket against a new ball. So a low percentage option, he pays the price. He departs for 1, and Australia now 16 for 3.
Stoinis in at number 5. Oh, inside edge. It's been a fabulous over. Lots of swing, lots of craft from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Australia 17 for 3. Trying the ramp shot, he's done that a couple of times. Once against left arm spin, got hit on the pads. This time against Shaheen Shah Afridi. Not the surface that you can trust bounce and actually be able to play that shot with comfort. In any case, Shaheen Shah Afridi has got a couple of wickets. Now the challenge is with Babar. Babar has been the best spinner for Pakistan. We've not been able to pick him. He's bowled it slowly. The googly's been very potent, so it doesn't get any easier.
What a well-balanced bowling lineup this is, Bazard. So exciting leading into this T20 World Cup with all the options at their disposal.
And if the pitch offers a little bit of support for the spinners, Pakistan are well served. Plenty of spin bowling all-rounders and specialists. Mr. Spin, oh, that is a great effort from the captain in first slip. All just turned, it was always going away from him.
Well, Stoinis has not picked this at all. Leg spin up, just playing away from his body. Great effort from Pakistan skipper Salman. Nearly reeled it in. Full stretch to his right.
Off the back foot, he'll get a single this time. A flicker-free moment. Download now and get the insurance you need on your fingertips. It's been a very uncharacteristic performance from Australia with the ball, now with the bat. A lot of unforced errors. Maybe they're just looking at the bigger picture. Maybe just want to get to Sri Lanka right now. Because Pakistan have been far the better side. Batting, bowling, even in the field, they've been superior. Oh, that's powered through. Off the back foot, just for once, Babar dropping slightly short, so gave Stoinis time.
Yeah, great option this from Marcus Stoinis. Plays back, but hits with a straight bat. And beats mid-on, who's up in the ring. To his left, so well played. Much better option.
He's back again, and this time finds the gap on the offside. He's hit that extremely hard. So back-to-back boundaries to end the fourth. Australia 27 for 3. Couple of boundaries from Stoinis in that previous over, but it's been all Pakistan. And because of the 2 wickets that Shaheen Shah Afridi has had, he's been given another over. 2 for 9 in his first couple. He's getting the ball to swing. Nicely timed through the offside with that deep point in play. They'll come back for the second quickly.
Well, Cameron Green's been the standout Australian batter in this series so far. A couple of 30s already. Hasn't quite got off to the flyer tonight, but what he has done well is when he's picked his target, he's been able to get 2 or 3 consecutive boundaries in and over. So at the moment, he's just riding this storm of Shaheen Afridi out.
A change of pace. Hello Hair Shampoo. 100% confidence with dandruff-free hair. Australia go to Sri Lanka for the initial part of their World Cup campaign, and I suspect there'll be a lot of spin bowled against them. Drifts down leg side, so that'll just race away to the fence.
Yeah, not quite getting the line right there, but it can happen when the ball's moving around the way it has been. Just clipping the pad. Going down to fine leg, but the concern for Australia is just the form. You know, they're going to get challenged in these conditions. So there's a number of players that are nowhere near their best. And then there's a number of players who haven't had a great lead-in, who haven't played a lot of cricket. Josh Hazlewood, for one. He'll be working back to full fitness, and he's a massive inclusion in this Australian team because we've seen them struggle in the power play with the new ball. Today was a little bit different. I thought Dwarshuis bowled well. They've been relying on spin up front.
Around the wicket now, changes the angle. Shaheen Afridi. Not very often that Shaheen Afridi gets a third over in the power play, but throughout the series, Pakistan haven't really relied on the fast bowlers. Today there is swing. We know how important Shaheen Afridi is. It's good that he's getting a run. Pace off inside edge. Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV in Virex Zio. Charge fast, drive smart.
You talk about Afridi bowling 3 on the bounce. I think it's really good aggressive captaincy from Salman because he's swinging the ball. He's got 2 new early wickets. Keep him on, get his confidence up, and hopefully get him another wicket here.
Tight lines from Shaheen Afridi. Australia 34 for 3 after 5.
Gaddafi Stadium once again, and once again they find their home side on top of the game, having the opposition 33 for 3 in the 5 overs, 3 big wickets, and for the first time in the series, wickets to the seam from Pakistan. Shaheen Afridi with a couple, and now his colleague with the new ball will take the 6th over. Naseem Shah, just the 1 over in the previous game. Now to Green. Run quick, run hard. Had to hit. Yeah, find yourself on the big screen. Pakistan will be very happy with this performance once again. Yes, still a long way to go in the game, but the first half done right. And in terms of impacting the power play also, 3 wickets, 3 early wickets. Yeah, it was close. And look right, and he finds himself on screen after.
It was so good to see Shaheen Shah Afridi actually getting the ball to wobble in the air and picking up few wickets. That'll be a confidence booster for him. He's been away from this format for a while and looked completely off the boil in the previous outing. Looks dialed in this one. And it's time for Naseem Shah to make his mark.
We spoke about this earlier as well in terms of the coaching group or the leadership group obviously going through the personnel available to them, just eyeing out combinations, who might be the two seamers, whether they play three seamers. Obviously all will be condition dependent, the surface dependent once they get to Sri Lanka and have a look and make an assessment. They definitely have some real potent strikers, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Naseem Shah, Salman Mirza in there as well.
But still, you've got to have a well-rounded bowling attack. Not always spinners are going to win you the game. You should have the variety. Naseem Shah, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Salman Mirza are the pacemen in the Pakistani squad, along with Fahim Ashraf, who's a canny operator. Not a tear-away fast bowler, but bowls intelligently. He's got plenty in his repertoire.
He came down a touch early. I think the other thing as well in that, Amir, is in spite of making changes in every game, making combination changes, position changes, Pakistan have still managed to win and win comfortably. It's not been an excuse or a safety net that we're just trying players, and I think that is also a very important sort of mindset and a good space to be for Pakistan heading into the World Cup.
Yeah, you've got to throw your players in the deep end. And to be able to find out how a certain talent can be used.
It is a great way for the use of the WeGoTel mobile. It is a selfie moment.
Now that's a selfie. Pouting. Without pouting, there is no selfie.
Oh, how's that for a photograph? What an advert for the game. Young and old, one and all, everyone in, families in numbers, supporting both sides. Making lovely memories. Good start from Naseem, just the 4 singles of his first. Power play done, Australia 38 for 3. Well, reel it all back in. Power play not done, over not done. It is a free hit. Naseem Shah has overstepped.
It wasn't marginal, he was clearly over the line. And nowadays bowling a no ball. You can bring a dire.
Just over the 2 men on the offside behind square. Babar with the cleanup job, Simon partnership. So the over closes with a couple of the free hit. Power play now done is 41 for 3. 167 off 84. Required rate just a touch under 12. It's a long way to go from here for Australia, having lost the 3 important wickets. Stoinis in green rebuilding 25 of 20, the partnership at the moment. And change of bowling. Shadab now into the attack.
Has bowled well, Shadab, throughout this series. And more impressive thing about his bowling, that control he has shown after his comeback. And he's brave enough to bowl those googlies, flippers, top spinners. Now wicket-taking option for Pakistan.
Another feature along with all of those attributes you just mentioned, Ahmed, is especially in yesterday's game, it was great to see Shadab not afraid to give the ball a little bit of air, flight the ball, put more revs on it. Wonderful dismissal bowl to the left-handers. Just got the ball to go just above the R-line, dip, grip and turn. And leg spinner that has been in and out because of injury, Shadab, just finding his form now with the ball as well.
Yeah, initially in his career, he was releasing the ball very late. Now he releases the ball very early. So there is a loop and more revs on the ball. Makes him a potent bowler. And he's more side on now.
It's all about consistency, being repeatable, and hence why you can guarantee the consistency in terms of groupings. Touch short, a touch wide. It's time for Pakistan's most well-known home appliance brand, Super Asia. It's got the magic of one touch. Shop online. Horizontal bat down the ground, pierces the field. Boundary after 16 deliveries, 7 done, 48 for 3.
Yeah, he's been very impressive. Giving a lot of revs. And then landing the ball in the right areas. That was an ideal delivery to a left-hander, enticing him, driving the ball through extra cover with the open face of the bat. And once you get that turn, you have a chance to prevail.
Obviously, that was from yesterday. We're just referring to Shadab and him giving the ball a little bit of air. Lovely delivery. And got it to turn as well. So the variety of the spin bowlers that Pakistan have and the pace at which they've bowled, just the amount of turn they've extracted also, just as a combination, has worked extremely well. 50 comes up for Australia with that single. Thank you.
Yeah, Nawaz is reluctant to pitch the ball up at the moment. Maybe warming up to the job. They're relying on those dark deliveries at the moment. Not trying to turn the ball away from the right-handers.
Australia here looking for a partnership. The only thing they have to bear in mind is they can't let for the runway to rocket too sky high, which is already north of 12. Once again, placement immaculate. Cameron Green picks up another boundary.
Oh, he generates a lot of power, and that's because of that quick swing of the bat. And he knows where the gaps are. Likes to sit on the back foot. Cameron Green.
Support for both sides. Maybe one just outnumbering the other. 7 of the first 3 from Nawaz. Drawing those big pockets into the leg side. Wait with enough force, pick up a boundary. Otherwise looking for 1s and 2s. Now you can pick up Pakistan's finest in the Tapal Tea Lounge. Garam garam chai for Pakistani fans enjoying the cricket. An experience you really want to have.
To be in the Tapal Tea Lounge is an event rather than an experience.
It's probably... Oh, there you go. It's picking up onto everyone. Cool, chilly evenings. And Tapal tea keeping one and all warm. Maybe, Amir, you could be the next guest in that lounge. And you can choose who you want to take with you.
Obviously you. You'll teach me how to enjoy a cup of tea. Karachiites love their tea. 58 for 3.
Pakistan and their spin contingent. Worthy note, or the difference between the two sides has definitely been the average turn and the pace. In particular, the Pakistan spinners, 84.9 Ks, more degree of turn compared to Australia, predominantly looking to dart it in, lesser flight. Definitely paid dividends, great dividends for Pakistan in terms of spin. Having said that, just the 1 wicket to spin so far, courtesy Nawaz. Come on, let's see. Oh, it's lovely. Kids out in numbers, great sight as always. Drags him down, but tall man Cameron Green just keeps his back foot in line.
Yeah, it was a slow delivery, but the trajectory was ever deceiving. For a moment he thought he could step out, then decided against it. Bailed out at the right time, Cameron Green. Good glove work behind the stumps from Khaja Nafe.
Another great delivery. This time going onto the back foot. The turn does him again.
Some would think that was a chance. But that ball was traveling. That ball spun sharply.
Really tough calling it a chance. For some of the viewers who might have been thinking, big shout, maybe just sliding down. Shadab's asking, played on, going down. Plenty of discussion. Salman Ali asking for some surety. Don't think they're quite convinced. Salman thinks there's bat just in time, I reckon. All right, then over to you, Tariq Rashid.
To director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I have checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Start with front on, please. It appears to be there is a bat involved. The ball is close to the bat. To confirm, can I have ultra edge, please? Waiting for the ultra edge. Still waiting for the ultra edge. Stand by. Ultra edge is building up. Ultra edge is coming. Keep rolling, roll it back. Roll it forward. Yeah, roll it back all the way. All the way. Now roll it forward. Nice and slow, frame by frame. Nice and slow, frame by frame. Yeah, satisfy. There is a spike as the ball is next to the bat. I made my decision for the big screen. Sorry, go back to on-field umpire. Stay with your original decision of not out. You're on screen, make a signal.
Well, Pakistani captain was pretty much sure that there was bat involved. But wicketkeeper and the bowler were able to persuade Pakistani captain to go for it.
Yeah, just also on the slow motion replay, it felt like it pitched outside leg stump. So all of it in the favor of the batsman. It was a delayed review taken eventually. Salman Ali asking all the right questions, and he was correct in the end. There you go, just see it pitched out, probably way outside leg stump to be honest. And then straight onto the bat. End of the over, another good one goes by for Pakistan. 9 done, 60 for 3. The white worm and the green one not looking eye to eye with each other. 3 early strikes against Australia and the worm just dipping away. 44 of 38 now, the partnership. Another 148 required of the last 11 overs. And 2 experienced campaigners for Australia occupy the crease. Stoinis in green. And you feel they need to have a big partnership here and also pick up some boundary momentum. Chopped on, dragged on. End of Stoinis. Nawaz has to.
Yeah, on a pitch like this, where there is a grip on offer for the spinners, you cannot back away from leg stump that much. And to be able to force the ball with a lot of strength into the gap. Not for the first time we have seen a batsman getting out in a similar fashion. Brings a profound smile on his face. Stoinis goes for 23, 60 for 4 Australia.
With that, we all just take a break for drinks. For the one final time from the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore in this 3-match series. Pakistan already clinching the series 2-0 and now looking for a whitewash. It'll only be the 3rd time that Australia is on the receiving end of a T20 series whitewash. And that was the 4th wicket to fall. Very slow turn through the air, off the surface, and Stoinis chops on.
Will it be on? He has come out to bat and he's off the mark now.
His second go in this series. First game can really make an impact. Still obviously looking to make an impression on the international circuit. Best of 45. Now with the slip, Nawaz.
Captain and the coach, a deep discussion. Must have been urging him to experiment more. Why not bowl yourself, Salman? You haven't bowled in this series at all.
And making sure the rope didn't take Hassan off his feet as well. Well, you can catch your phone. It is a Vigotel prize. They are the official handset partners. Get free phones if you are in the ground. Some lucky winners tonight. Great fielding. Skipper probably the best in the business. Pakistan, in terms of their fielding, you've got to commend them. Talk about outfield catching, stoppings of 1s and 2s, throwing your body, putting it on the line. I thought they've been really good throughout.
Yeah, Babar Azam had omnipresence. When you talk about catches in this series, 6 of them. Excellent catching we have seen from Babar Azam. Ball in. That's a classic left armer dismissal. Wide of the crease, created a bit of angle, had the batsman looking to play the ball on the onside, bit of turn, and off-stump knocked back. Beautiful.
That's an exceptional piece of left-arm spin bowling. Turn, drift, and it grips and turns and cleans up off-stump. If you got to learn how to do it, watch this on repeat. That is a great delivery. Spectacular stuff from Nawaz, picking up his 3rd wicket, an important one as well. Green goes for 22. Halfway mark in the stage, Australia 63 for 5.
Pakistan have been relentless once again. 63 for the loss of 5. Australia at 6s and 7s. Mitchell Loven, 15 matches, best of 50. It's just the quality of bowling and batting that has been so watchable. And on the bounce to the man at cover.
Well, rare miss there. Little misfield from Nawaz. Cost them a single. But what a piece of bowling this was. Look at that. Great angle in. Pitches and turns and hits top of off. Does Cameron Green. All ends up. And he's happy with that, Nawaz.
Yeah, I mean, problem is once you are not near the ball, then you're allowed to spin. And that is exactly what Nawaz did. Is angle plus spin. Beautifully bowled. The ball is definitely gripping more in the second part of this contest, but he's ripping them, bowling a great line, Shadab.
And look at the footwork there from Mitch Owen, just shuffling across the crease. Doesn't get a stride in the ball. He's got to be really decisive here. Either get forward or get back.
Once again, it's an excellent crowd. 32,226 tonight. Massive audience. And Australia have got to be given credit for getting so many fans in the house. A second consecutive full house here at Lahore. And little Zainab's is there as well. Ali, yeah, he's sorry, Taimur it is. Ali is still in the cot. Right, Shadab then, none for 13, hasn't picked up a wicket yet. Oh, is whacked, but once again there's a fielder there. The angles have been covered. And after 11, 68 for 5. Australia once again being overpowered here. First with the bat and now with the ball, and that's been a sequence, Simon. So what is it after BBL? Difficult to adjust to low bounce, slowness of tracks here in Pakistan?
Combination of things, that's definitely one of them. That's been the big challenge for them. Completely alien conditions for a lot of these younger Australian players that haven't experienced these conditions before. But the other part of it is the Pakistan team have put them under huge pressure with their skills being at the top of their game, whether it's been with the bat, whether it's been with the spinners. And earlier tonight, it was great to see Shaheen Sharafredi back to his best with that new ball, swinging it both ways at good pace too. A couple of times there, just around the 140 mark, and that's encouraging for him because he's been probably a little bit below that speed in recent times, and we all know when he's hitting that 140k plus mark and swinging it both ways at pace, he is a serious proposition, not only with the new ball but also at the back end of the innings, and it makes it an exciting time in Pakistan cricket with what's coming up. If he starts firing, we've got spinners firing, and they've got some of these young batters as well. Usman Khan didn't play tonight. He's been impressive. And even young Nafe tonight, he was great to watch, but he's got to turn those 20s now into something a bit more substantial. Shadab Khan's been excellent with bat and ball. That man on screen, well, he probably arguably has been the most impressive because of the way he's gone about it. Not only leading, but playing the way he has in a more modern style T20 cricket. He's done it in a, I really think, a really measured way too. He hasn't been all guns blazing. He's been good in 10, but he's played good proper cricket shots.
After that wonderful analysis from Simon Katic, time for a bit of tea. It's Pakistan's own brand, Tapal Tea, at the Tapal Tea Lounge.
And you can't underestimate the confidence this group now will get out of winning this series 3-0. Australia, very good T20 team. They've been completely outplayed in these conditions. And they've got some serious questions to answer now, but Pakistan deserve a lot of the credit, and it'll give this group a big boost heading into the World Cup.
Oh, that smash through the offside. Hit the turf and went off quickly. Well, got to say that boundary after a gap of 25 balls.
And that's the discipline they've been showing just on this occasion. Just a fraction too much width. It was a pretty good shot from Mitch Owen. Just a fraction of width, and because he's a tall man, gets on top of the bounce. No pace on it with the cut-up from Nazim Shah, and he just powers that wide of mid-off.
No pace on the ball. Actually, we in Pakistan somehow start to second-guess our own cricket team, because it's after a gap of a long gap that we've been able to play a team of Australia's quality. Yes, they may not have the entire range as far as selection is concerned, but they are still the #2 ranked team in the world, and so this is a huge performance. Fans feel that, you know, beating Zimbabwe, for example, or other minnows, kind of minnows in respect to their rankings, is no big deal, but this seriously is good. Yorker to end the over, 75 for 5. $75 for the loss of 5 then. Kate's families all part of this theatre here at Gaddafi Stadium. There's this World Cup frenzy that is building up. Oh, falls short of any of them.
Winning breeds confidence, and I think the thing that stands out has been to win consistently in this form of the game, which can be really inconsistent. It's been the process, and that's what's been exciting to watch.
It's an exciting hit. One bounce over the fence in the slot, and he did climb into it. That's a good 4.
Yeah, well watched from Josh Philippi. He was slightly slower, 83 k's an hour. Once he picked the turn, he realised that the slog sweep was on offer. He guided it beautifully, so it was a measured shot. Even though he went aerial, he controlled it beautifully into that hole out there in front of square leg nicely.
Top edges it, but safely done in the end. Time for KFC sponsorship. Flip the bucket challenge. All you have to do is to do this, actually. Flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head as fast as you can. Yeah, the impact would have been outside the stumps, but you've got to find a way to go through this. So put it down to experience for both Owen and Philippe.
Well, this is a great opportunity for both of them here. Just getting outside the line of off stump there, Mitch Owen, so he's safe, but
yeah, gets beaten again. Lack of pace. Babar wickets has been fascinating, to say the least. On target, gets it to spin away, gets it to come back, then he's got a topper as well with bounces more. Hits that length almost every time. There you see him go again. Bowls with the new ball, bowls with the old ball as well. So a terrific find and inclusion for Pakistan in T20s. 81 for 5. The other great thing about this bowling performance from Pakistan is that in almost every match they've found a new bowling hero. Nawaz tonight, 3 for 16. Babar in the first contest. Super soft pre-made detergent powder. Clean like a dream. Yeah, I played it about 5 minutes earlier than it was needed. I mean, that's the adjustment that Australians had to make. That's the glittering trophy. Cricket bat, ball. It's a massive unit, this. Maybe it's the camera angle that's making it look heavy. And, I mean, outstanding fielding. Sabzada Farhan not playing in this game. picks up a very, very good catch, running in, sliding. 4 for Nawaz. Can't keep him away. He's striking them, and Australians are losing wickets once again.
The top edge from Josh Philippe. And this is well caught by Farhan, running in, sliding, losing his feet, but good composure there. Never easy when they're square of the wicket and the ball starts to dip and die at the end. So Philippe departs for 14, and Australia now 82 for 6.
Nawaz got 3 more balls to make it 5 for. Connolly is the new man. This was such a well-timed catch. Never easy really to target the ball when it's coming like that from that square leg angle. And for a 12th man who's not been out there for a long spell, really was a bright catch. Oh, and I think finally, has it worked for Pakistan? He's given him, that's the 5 for Mohammad Nawaz. What a great bowling spell. Nafe in the end, making it happen for him. It really did spin a yard. And Australians, well, they lose another one.
Yeah, Connolly trying to use his feet, nullify the spin. But look at this grip. It's turned and bounced and done him all ends up. And a great take and stumping there from Nafe. But Connolly departs for a duck, and Australia now 82 for 7.
Doshes is in, left armour. And that is also the end of a splendid bowling spell from Nawaz. 5 for 18 of 4, his best spell in T20Is. 83 for 7. .2025 and now 2026 been sweet for Nawaz with the ball. 5 for 19. He's now got 5 for 18. Nafe there struggling a little behind the stumps.
Yeah, this is beautifully bowled. Makes the adjustment as he sees Connolly advancing. Turned and bounced, and great work to get back to the stumps there from the youngster Nafe. That really spun appreciably. Good toss to win again, but Pakistan deserve all the credit here.
Absolutely right. just been one-sided affair once again. That's why fans will be just a little bit disappointed also. They wanted more from Australia. And it frustrates you from a cricketing point of view that you keep on making the same mistakes.
Yeah, that'll concern the Australian hierarchy because the gulf between these two teams has been huge.
Even with the choice of shots, I mean, you look at how Australia played spin and look at how Pakistan have tackled Australian spinners. There's a chalk and cheese kind of a difference. Hardly have seen the ball being hit in that V area from Australia. Oh, that's close. I think they'll go for a review. I think it's been given. Yeah, it's a straighter one. I think he's got reasons to feel elated. Abrar. Were they going for a DRS?
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Start with front on, please. Front on is coming. Keep rolling, keep rolling. The ball is close to the bat. To confirm, can I have ultra edge, please? Ultra edge is coming. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Roll it to the pads, please. Yeah. Roll it back one more time. All the way, yeah, all the way. Now roll it forward, please. Yeah, satisfy, no bat involved. Go to ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision is out, pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets hitting. Nasir, I recommend you to change your decision. Stand by. Stay with your decision. Sorry, stay with your decision. Stay with your decision. Stay with your decision. Thank you.
Yeah, stay with your decision, mate. It's plumb, absolutely plumb. One goes for 8. Australia down and out. 86 for 8. Eight down for 86 Australia. Staring at another defeat. Inability to play spin has been badly exposed during the series, so something for them to go introspect and work on before they get onto that plane to Sri Lanka and India. The first round is in Sri Lanka, I believe, so we'll get similar conditions, not as severe as this, but there'll be some tracks that'll be slow in nature. 87 for 8.
Australia being completely outplayed. Pakistan winning the toss and yet again batted first. Saim Ayub led the charge. Babar into form, 50 not out. Shadab with a fabulous knock of 46. And then it's been no contest. Nawaz got a fifer. Shaheen Shah Afridi with a couple of wickets, and that has meant that Australia yet again struggle against Pakistan. It's been a completely dominant performance. Fahim Ashraf gets a ball. It's been quite difficult for Australia to navigate against Babar, especially. I haven't really picked him. That time probably too full to go for that big hit. Slog sweep leg side. He's had a wonderful series. Pakistan ticking all their boxes. We know that it's just around the corner. 7th. The men's T20 World Cup starts. Preparation-wise, this series has answered a few questions in the top order. The spinners, obviously, now the strength for Pakistan. They go to Sri Lanka, and they'll be pretty confident, especially the way that their spinners are bowled and the way that they fielded. It was Nawaz today. He's taken 5. Not often you get 5 wickets in a T20 game, so almost every player in form. A couple of runs, leg side. And it's all been very smooth in the Tapal Tea Lounge, as have Pakistan been very smooth. Garam garam chai every time you venture in that lounge.
I think a couple of very important points, just to echo what you said, Baz, is Pakistan checking all boxes. It was a question I put up to Salman Ali Agha at the toss in terms of preparation, irrespective of personnel of the opposition. How have you checked your box? And he felt like they've almost got the house in order. I'm very, very happy with the way they've played. Mannerism, the turnaround, and the approach for batting, the positive intent himself coming up the order, the middle order finding their feet as well, and then the bowling contingent in terms of spin and pace. Shaheen Shah Afridi at his best. New ball swinging in, picking up a couple of wickets. I think as an entirety, Pakistan will definitely have a spring in their step, confident with their mindset going into that World Cup. Pakistan find themselves in the group with Netherlands, USA and India, Namibia. So those will be the 4 games. Not the best of memories from previous T20 World Cup against USA. But Pakistan obviously look a different unit, the approach much better. But you never know in a T20 game. So they'll be looking to top that table of theirs.
Goes very wide. Did well, Drocious, to get a bat on that. It is 93 for 8. For 8. Not often does an Australian side get completely dominated. Naseem Shah into his 3rd over. The one is hit really well through the offside, but Nawaz does well. What about the spinners, the batting, but the fielding has also caught the eye. Pakistan been very safe in the outfield. Very good in taking those high catches. Very few mistakes in the field. The only thing I'll say is that not often do Pakistan prepare so well for a World Cup. When you're going to a World Cup, I always feel that there's something missing. The preparation is not quite up there, but this is the first for us.
Yeah, Bazid Khan says that with a bit of a smile on his face, and he's right. I agree with you on that. We've seen Pakistan just undercooked as they approach into the World Cup. Sometimes they find themselves still finding combinations, chop and change in the 15 on the eve of World Cups. In the previous World Cup as well, plenty of 11s being changed after every match, but just this time feel they're much well prepared. Couple of changes in the top order as well. Sajida Farhan and a couple of outings didn't quite get the scores. Fakhr promoted from 5 to the open spot from game number 1 to 5. Nafi got a go. I thought he was brilliant with the bat and a cameo of 22 of 11. Middle order has just found it feet at right time. Usman, Shadab, Nawaz. But for me, the pick and the biggest highlight has been Salman Ali Agha. Leadership, bowling changes, and more importantly, the aggressive intent with the bat.
It is flicker-free moment. Download now and get the insurance you need on your fingertips. Mike Hesson, he's been coach since, well, May. He'll have an imprint on this side now, and he's quite confident in the way that he structures the 11. Salman Ali Agha now has a consistent run as captain, so that leadership group very much in place. Round the wicket, gone. The edge, and it is Fakhr Zaman at point.
And smiles are broadening for Pakistan as they inch closer to a series sweep against the Australians. 9 down now for Australia, just the 96. Naseem Shah into the surface. A teasing length catch from Fakhr Zaman, and that just might be the close of the game and the series. Australia 96 for 9, and that does mean Pakistan register a 3-0 series victory against Australia.
Yeah, shaking hands, a welcome sight, but Zampa, he hasn't come out to bat, so that is it. Pakistan completing a 3-0 victory over Australia. It has been a superb performance, and they've by far been the better side in all 3 games. It's been batting, bowling, fielding, all 3 departments being superior. Not often do you say that against an Australian side. Ishmael has a lot of thinking to do. The World Cup around the corner, not the preparation they would have liked, but for Pakistan, it is exactly to script. They made sure that Australia don't find any sort of rhythm in this series. Interestingly, there was not a single 50 scored by Australia batter in this series, which is quite a surprise. Pakistan well happy. Nawaz with his 5 wickets. Salman Ali Agha, superb performance throughout the series. Babar Azam coming back into form. Australia, on the other hand, their bowling suffered, the batting, well, not delivering, so they have questions on how to play against spin, how to play on pitches where the ball doesn't skid on. But for Pakistan, after 2018, they won a series 3-0.
Yeah, proceedings drawn to a close with a commanding victory. 3-0 series sweep. Only the 3rd time in the history of T20 3-match series that Australia have been in the receiving end of a 3-0 whitewash. And this is now twice that Pakistan has done it to them. Just confirming that Adam Zampa picked up a groin injury, hence why 96 for 9 is the close of the equation. Pakistan dominant series win and a lot of highlights that will propel them with momentum and a lot of confidence into the T20 World Cup. Salman Ali Agha can be very proud of the way he's led in the field, in particular with the bat. I just feel the entire contingent has checked all boxes. Fielding top-notch, batting approach, intent, shot selection, and the combinations of bowling. And the crowd definitely was entertained, not just on one but on all 3 occasions, with Pakistan winning all 3 games comfortably.
Shaheen Shah Afridi, he bowled well tonight too, so that box also ticked. Babar Azam, his 50, this is that winning moment. The outside edge and Babar Azam with the catch. Got everyone by surprise because it was just the 9th wicket. Zampa didn't come out to bat, so muted celebrations because they weren't quite sure if this was it or not. But it's not very often that you say, and Pakistan were miles ahead of elite opposition in T20 cricket. Mike Hesson will be very happy. The leadership group now all smiles because all boxes ticked.
Pakistan continue to go from strength to strength. Just 3 double figures in there. Green 22, Stoinis 23 and Felipe with 14. Australia being bundled out in just the 16.5 overs, courtesy of excellent bowling from the entire group for Pakistan. Nawaz in there was prolific. Australia bowled out 96 in this 3rd T20I.
Shaheen Shah Afridi was good, got the ball to swing, got 2 for 16. A wicket for Abrar, who's been excellent throughout the series. Naseem Shah had a good outing, 1 for 17, but the star of the show, Nawaz, has been very good for Pakistan in the past year and a half, and he got us 5 for 18, got the ball really tweaked. The lengths were superb. Pakistan winning by 111 runs. The margins of victories are just increased and increased throughout the series. 207 for 6 Pakistan got is always going to be a huge challenge considering the state of the pitch. Iron batted beautifully. Shadab 46 of just 19. And then Australia bundled out for 96. Courtesy of Fifer from Mohammad Nawaz. 5 for 18 in his 4 overs. Pakistan winning by 111 and winning the series 3-0. It was always going to be a difficult chase. Straight away, Shaheen Shah Afridi made it even more difficult with the one swinging back in. Mitch Marsh got cleaned up. Then Nawaz set short up beautifully. Babar Azam, who's been wonderful in the deep. Another fine catch from him. And Pakistan straight away off and running. There was a hot chance which Fahim Ashraf floored. It was hit extremely hard. And then a poor shot from Renshaw, the ramp shot on a surface where it's not offering a lot of bounce. But Shaheen Shah Afridi struck timber. Another superb effort. Salman Ali Agha at first slip. Stoinis got a couple of boundaries away. Through the onside, a little drift down leg side. And then one hit straight back from Cameron Green. Cameron Green probably the best batter through the series for Australia. That ball never really alive. The side edge onto the stumps. And then a beautiful delivery. Ball drifting back in. Nip gripped off the surface. Sweep shot ended up in the hands of Saibzada Farhan. And a good stumping. The ball turned and bounced down the leg side. Quick work from Khaja Nafe. And Pakistan were on a roll, and Australia right then were done and dusted. Mitch Owen trying to hit one out of the ground, missed the length. It was too full, straight in front. And in the final moment, Babar Azam with the catch. Australia 9 down. Zampa didn't come out to bat, and Pakistan sealing the victory. Right, now it is time to take a short break, and after that it will be everything post-match wise.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your patience and presence. We're ready with the post-match presentation. But before that, many congratulations to Pakistan for putting up a great show, winning this 3-0 today. Also, it was a powerhouse performance, nailing almost everything. Right. We've got the party here. The dignitaries are here with us. Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, Chairman, Pakistan Cricket Board, is here with us. Timothy Kane, High Commissioner of Australia, is here with us. Welcome to the presentation ceremony. Mr. Naveed Gaba, CEO, Vigotel Mobile. Ms. Hira Mani, on behalf of Vigotel Mobile. Mr. Zahid Anjum, Group Head, Special Asset Management, Bank Alfla. Mr. Irfan Akhtar Gilani, Distribution Head, Retail Bank Alfla. Ms. Hadia Arshad, Head of Business Support and Planning, Jazz. The three more names. Mr. Mohammad Zakir Ali, CEO, Inverex EV Electric Vehicle. Mr. Abdul Hanan, General Manager, Hello Hair Shampoo. And Mr. Mohammad Zahir, Regional Distributor, Supersaf. The first award, may I invite Shadab Khan to please come forward, and the Chairman of the Board, Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, to present the PCB Moment of the Match Award to Shadab for his blistering innings. Really took the game to Australia. Mr. Mohammad Zahir, may I invite him to present the Super Saf Bowler of the Match cash award of 1,50,000 rupees to Mohammad Nawaz, 5 wickets. Mr. Mohammad Zahir will present the Super Saf Dishwash Bar Striker of the Match cash award of 1,50,000 rupees to Khaja Nafe. Really did strike them big. Ms. Hadia Arshad to present the Jazz Superpower of the Day cash award of 1 lakh rupees to Saim Ayub. Superpower with the bat in this series. Mr. Abdul Manan will present the Hello Hair Shampoo 100% Confident All-Rounder of the Match. It's Khaja Nafe for his stumping and runs. Mr. Zakir Ali will present the Inverex EV Electrifying Batter of the Match. Cash award of 1 lakh rupees to Shadab Khan. It really was some knock. Mr. Zahid Anjum to please come forward and present the Bank Alfla Outstanding Performance of the Match. Cash award of 1 lakh rupees to Mohammad Nawaz. His career best figures. Mr. Irfan Akhtar Gilani will present the Bank Alfla Leader of the Match cash award of 1 lakh rupees to Matt Renshaw for that breathtaking catch. Right, it's the Player of the Match moment now. He'll sign the bat for Vigotel Mobile collaboration project in association with the Almera Foundation. Ms. Hiramani will present the Vigotel Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 3 lakhs rupees to Mohammad Nawaz. He's already signing the bat. Terrific bowling performance. बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो आपको। किस तरह का कंपटीशन होता है जब हर स्पिनर जो है वो 5 विकेट्स लेने के लिए बेताब है और आप छा गए फिर?
जी बिल्कुल, जब ऐसी कंडीशंस मिलती हैं तो आपकी जो एज ए प्लेयर आप चाहते हैं कि आप अपॉर्चुनिटी मिले आपको और आप अच्छा परफॉर्म करें और इम्पैक्ट डालें टीम के लिए।
देखिए स्पिन पिच तो थी बट वहाँ पे बॉल भी करने थे, तो क्या आपकी स्ट्रैटेजी क्या थी? आपकी वेरिएशंस पे बेस था या एक्यूरेसी पे बेस थी ये परफॉर्मेंस?
जब ऐसी पिच हो तो ज़्यादा फोकस जो होता है बिल्कुल बेसिक पे चला जाता है, क्योंकि पिच से आपको ऑटोमेटिकली हेल्प मिलती है। उस तरह से बॉल स्पिन हर बॉल नहीं हो रहा था बट स्लो ज़रूर था, तो कोशिश यही थी कि जैसे उनके बैटर्स हैं उनकी आँख से अवेयर रहें और अच्छी जगह पे बॉल करें और लेट देम डू व्हाट दे वांट टू डू।
तो शुरू कैसे करते हैं? विकेट्स लेने के लिए बॉल करते हैं या एक डिफेंसिव फ्रेम ऑफ माइंड होता है? किस तरह से आप नॉर्मली ऐसी पिच पे बॉलिंग करते हैं?
मेरी कोशिश होती है कि मैं अच्छे एरिया पे बॉल करूं और बैट्समैन की स्ट्रेंथ को सामने रखते हुए कोशिश करूं कि उनकी स्ट्रेंथ पे उस जोन में ना जाऊं और अच्छे बॉल पे अगर बैट्समैन चार्ज कर देता है, हिट मार देता है तो वो बट खुद से बॉल फीड ना करूं.
Brilliant performance. What impressive bowling performance.
Thank you.
Right. Mr. Naveed Gaba will present the Vigotel Player of the Series trophy and cash award of rupees 5 lakhs. Salman Ali Agha has won it for his brilliant batting performance and captaincy. Right, may I now invite the Australian captain to please come forward, Mitch Marsh. Mitch, bad luck. It was a hard gig, you know. I mean, it was about adapting on a tough pitch from BBL straight to low bounce and spin. Some introspection needed, you think?
Oh, look, yeah, first and foremost, Pakistan certainly outplayed us throughout the whole series. And as I said yesterday, there's some great learnings for us to take forward. But answers the learnings that we need to address quickly.
Sure. I mean, not even a single 50. I mean, that really has been a problematic area for you in the series.
Yeah, look, no doubt chasing was hard on that surface. And as I said in the previous games, when you're chasing totals on wickets like that, you just need partnerships. And we weren't able to do that. But again, we take good learnings from that.
Yeah, I mean, and then World Cup is only, what about 5-6 days away. How do you feel that campaign will work out for you now after this 3-0? I mean, do you need to G up as a team, forget about this series, look forward to another battle?
Oh, look, we'll certainly address this series and then park it and move forward to the World Cup. It's an exciting time for our group. And like most teams, it's been a really good build for us as a group. So we're looking forward to getting to Sri Lanka. Thank you for Pakistan for hosting us for this series. And yeah, look forward to get to Sri Lanka now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've had 3 full houses. And it's a 50-50 thing because they want to see Pakistan play well against Australia. But because of your reputation, they came in huge numbers to support you as well.
Yeah, it was awesome. The crowds were fantastic. We know that these two cricketing nations have got great history. And we thoroughly enjoyed it. So thanks again and well done to Pakistan.
Well, safe travels and best of luck.
Thank you.
Mitch Marsh, the Australian captain. May I now invite the winning captain, please? Salman Ali Agha. सलमान, इससे कंप्लीट परफॉर्मेंस पाकिस्तान की टीम ने इतनी बड़ी टीम के खिलाफ मेरा नहीं ख्याल पहले दी होगी.
Yeah, I think it's a complete performance. From last 2 days, I think we have been outstanding. We batted well, fielded well, we bowled well. I think I can't find any mistake in last 2 games. But yeah, it was a great series for us. We have done really well and we proper dominated them.
Yeah, I mean, and your own performance. I mean, let's talk about that. You know, there's a complete shift. Once you've started to bat at number 3, things have fallen in place so wonderfully well.
Yeah, I'm in a great frame of mind right now. I know now how to put the captaincy away when I'm go to bat. So this is a plus point for me, and that's why I think I'm batting really well. And I really want to do that in World Cup as well, and I want to continue like that as well.
Yeah, another couple of boxes ticked in today's game. Shaheen Afridi bowled a superb new ball spell. That obviously will give you a lot of hope.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. Whenever he played, we have been playing him like not regularly because we wanted to save him for the World Cup. But whenever he played, he bowled outstandingly well with the new ball. And I think Naseem bowled really well today as well. So pretty much every box we have picked this in series.
Let's talk about captaincy. I mean, if you've got an arsenal like that and the spin arsenal like that, captaincy must be so easy, right? From a distance, it did appear that way.
It is easy, but when you have 5 spinners, and you only have 20 overs, so you don't know how to bowl, who to bowl, because they all are like outstanding bowler. Whenever I change anyone, they come and take wicket, and I don't know how to obviously bowl 20 overs with them. But yeah, it's a great headache for me, and they have been doing really well.
And they've obviously eliminated your role completely as a bowler.
Yeah, I'm not really a bowler anymore because we have already 5, and with me 6th, I don't really see my bowling many overs.
Yeah, I mean, and the fielding bit was brilliant as well. I mean, Pakistan looked very sharp in the field. So just about perfect sort of placement for you just before you go for the World Cup.
To be honest, we have been fielding really well since Asia Cup. Post Asia Cup, and we didn't well in the Sri Lanka, and we sat down before this series and we talk about that. We have been doing well in Sri Lanka. We were a bit off, but we wanted to make a mark on this series as well, and we had it.
All right, okay, it's your moment, your day, your series. So please go and pick up the trophy, Mr. Mohsin Naqvi and Mr. Naveed Gaba, to present the Vigo Tail Winner Trophy. Yeah, it's a big deal, beating Australia after a gap of so many years and beating them comprehensively. It's the 3-0 result. Just a tremendous all-round performance by Salman Ali Agha and his men.
Another glittering trophy in that cabinet. Series after series win at home, 4 on the bounce now. South Africa, Sri Lanka, the tri-series versus Sri Lanka and Zimbabwe, and now a series sweep against the Australians. Second time Pakistan have done that to Australia, last time in 2018 in the UAE under the captaincy of Sarfaraz Ahmed, and now on the receiving end of another. A commanding win, multiple match winners through the ride, and a very happy Pakistan contingent lifting that trophy. 3-0 series win as they head into the World Cup. It's been enthusiastic to watch the aggressive intent with which Pakistan have approached this particular series, and definitely wonderfully led by the captain Salman Ali Agha. Coaching group will be very happy, chairman will be very happy, and I'm sure all of Pakistan will be rooting for a fantastic World Cup ahead. Fireworks go off at the Gaddafi Stadium one final time as both sides now make their way into the World Cup. Matches start very quickly. Congratulations all around, applause all around, appreciated by one and all. This is the summary of the last and final T20I or 3. Pakistan third on a trot, winning the toss, electing to bat first, surpassing 200 for the first time in the series. 207 for 6, ably held along by Saim Ayub and Babar Azam with 50s, and a blistering knock from Shadab, 46 of 19. A couple of wickets to Dwash's, 1-2. Kuhneman short and Green and in pursuit, and in reply Australia bundled out for 96, just in 16.5 overs. Pakistan are winning by 111. 111-run win, 90-run win, and a 22-run win in backwards order were the results of the all 3 games. These are the Pakistan T20I series wins against Australia. 2-match series 2-0, 3-match series in the UAE 2-1 in 2012. Moving on to 2 complete series wins, 3-0 in UAE in 2018. And 7 years later, 3-0 series win in Pakistan on home soil, 2026. A photograph that will make on screensavers all around will be relished by one and all. That's all we have from you from Gaddafi Stadium. Hope you enjoyed all the action. Till next time, it's goodbye.
What a win then by Pakistan. The men in green shining through at a time when it was required ahead of that T20 World Cup. A well-deserved trophy, and it's a whitewash by Pakistan over Australia. What a win of this series, and they've been magnificent in every department whatsoever. Pakistan making 207 for 6. This is the second time that they made 200 in this series. And Saim Ayub amongst the runs once again, scoring a 50. Babar Azam was amongst the runs, which is great for him because there was a lot of talk around his form. Shadab making 46 in just 19. There were two cameos. Khwaja Nafe was given an opportunity and he grabbed it with both hands and scored 21 in just 12 balls. In response, Australia once again lackluster, didn't really have any answers to the spin attack of Pakistan. And Mohammad Nawaz picking up a fifer in his 4 overs. Shaheen Shah picking up 2, Naseem 1 and Abrar 1. Pakistan winning this by a huge margin of 111 runs. Well, this was just a magnificent performance by Pakistan. They've won this series 3-0, and the timing couldn't be better because it is ahead of the T20 World Cup. Australia was always going to be a challenge, although it's not their first string side. However, a win is a win, and congratulations are in order. To talk about this win and generally how Pakistan performed, how Australia performed, I've got with me Bazat Khan. After a long time on pitch side, they seem to have forgotten you, Baz.
Yeah, they don't like my I'm a face for radio.
I'm at the producer screaming in the air because he begs to differ. But we'll come back to that. I'm sure you have a lot to say because you haven't been on the show in a while. Kat, thank you so much for joining us once again. Baz, first of all, a huge win for Pakistan. Of course, we talk about the fact that Australia was not fielding their strongest side, but the fact that they've gone on to win 3-0, and that too in terms of the timing. Overall, thoughts on the win?
Yeah, not often do you say that Pakistan whitewash or clean sweep Australia in a situation where not in one game you thought that no, Pakistan is going to lose. They've always been in front of the game. Batting-wise, they've been brilliant. Bowling-wise, the spinners have so many options now, and it's sort of clicking at the correct moment. And even fielding, I was sort of went under the radar, but I don't remember any mistakes in the field either. So that is huge in terms of where Pakistan are at. And going into the World Cup, I think the core group in terms of the captain and the management now will be very settled. It's not very often that Pakistan go to a World Cup and you think, well, most or 90% of the boxes are ticked. This is a sort of an area that we've never been at. And I think it is the one thing that Pakistan would have wanted would be this script written that you win a series, you win it very comfortably, and also the fact that your top players now are back in form. Shaheen Shah, Afridi, this game bowled well. Babar has got runs. Salman Ali Agha now at number 3. So everything very smooth. Hopefully this should continue. All of this will remain behind, but this should continue in the World Cup, and that's what now everybody is expecting.
Australia don't want this to continue. Whatever we saw of them, the little that we saw in this 3-match T20 international series. A lack of intensity as well, Kat. We spoke about, the execution and how they're finding it difficult to face spin. But intensity-wise, were you disappointed on that front?
It's always hard to know because the players are always trying, and there's some young players out there. We saw 3 debutants in the first game, so they would have been a little bit nervous playing in these conditions. They've been completely outclassed. The gulf between the two teams was visible in all the games. Even that first game, Australia lost by 22 runs, but they were never really in that game. So I think there'll be concerns around how they approach these conditions in Sri Lanka and India. Potentially the wickets will be a little bit different to what they experienced here in Lahore, but I think the concern is the form. There's a number of players that, aren't in as good as form as they probably need to be, but also the players that have been out injured, they haven't played a lot of cricket. So it's never easy in this form of the game just to rock up to a big tournament like the World Cup and turn it on immediately. I mean, Australia have got a great track record in World Cups, but, in foreign conditions in particular, it will be a challenge. So there's plenty of questions, but maybe it's the kick up the backside they needed leading into the World Cup, because they've been playing a lot of good cricket in all formats for a long time now, whether it's winning the Ashes or beating India and winning World Cups previously. But Now, this is going to be a challenge for them, and hopefully they can reassess and be better for this experience. But they're a long way behind Pakistan at the moment.
Well, Pakistan has a lot that they can be feeling good about, and one of the things is Salman Ali Agha's own form and his leadership. I mean, everyone spoke about the fact that, you know, he needs to be scoring runs, he needs to be leading from the front. What did you make of his leadership and overall his contribution with the bat?
Look, once a batter is in form or is scoring runs or as a bowler is taking wickets, then that flows through. The confidence and the ability to make decisions flows through in his captaincy. I think this is by far the best place for him to bat. Remember in the PSL when he got runs, it was up the order at number 3. Now, it'll be interesting how teams now in the power play bowl to him. We've seen that in the power play when the spin comes on, he's very dominant. I think teams will now be thinking if Salman Ali Agha comes in at number 3 and it is the power play, we'll just bowl pace, because the spinners we've seen on a surface which gripped a little, but he's got all the shots. He's got the ability to hit down the ground, the sweep shot, the ability to use the pace. We've seen this in test match cricket, even one-day cricket, but in T20 to do it straight up from the very first ball, I think that holds very good for Pakistan and holds well for his captaincy, because now that he's scoring runs and now that he's sort of cemented his place at number 3, now he can make even better decisions when he's in the field.
Yeah, you spoke about his decision making becoming better because of the fact that he's growing in confidence and scoring all these runs. But just also in terms of how he's rallied his men together. You talk about leaders taking the team along and making sure that there is cohesion within the setup. It seems, Baz, at least it appears to be, that the team is getting along really well.
Look, a new captain takes a little time, a new management takes a little time on what players they want and how they're going to approach every game. So I think they've had a long run now in terms of Pakistan. They've had an extremely long run, Mike Hesson and Salman Ali Agha, and now he's come to terms with what he requires in the players and what sort of tactics he's going to play with during a game. So I think that has sort of now combined, and the management is now pretty relaxed because they know that they're now quite strengthened in the spin bowling department and also in the batting department where they can make runs quickly. Now, I lost my train of thought because somebody was going to run across me right now. He did. I told you I was.
You can come back to your point.
I told you I was face for radio, and he didn't like me on camera again. But yeah, just those 8-9 months that they've got, they're now in a situation where they can stamp their sort of reading of the game on the 11 players that they play, and they want to play in a particular way. They've just sort of resisted the fact that, okay, these are your set openers. They've gone to their own brand. They want players to be able to express themselves. There's a lot of talk about playing too many all-rounders, but that's the way that they want to play. And now that the results are going their way, I think it is a very good omen going to the World Cup.
Absolutely. Kat, you said that a lot of the players are out of form, and that is a concern. So how do you get back into the form is the question, because you don't have a lot of time. There's not a lot of time to turn things around. This is pretty much the squad that you have. But we know one thing about Australia, and I'm sure Baz will agree on this. No matter what their team is, in tournaments, they have the ability to just perform and deliver and somehow sneak through the semi-finals and finals, and then, who knows, go on to win trophies. So we know they can never be written off.
No, they can't be written off because, that's part of our DNA as players growing up. It's always about winning trophies, and this group know how to win things. But they're a long way behind at the moment, given the way they've played here. And also some of the players during the BBL, Glenn Maxwell's probably not coming in the greatest of form. They've left Steve Smith out of this squad, and he's been in career best form. And I think when you look at this squad here in particular, there's a lot of experience there coming back in, but there's also a lot of players there that haven't played a lot of cricket recently. Hazelwood's hardly played all summer. Nathan Ellis is coming back from an injury in the BBL. Glenn Maxwell's had a bit of a rest. Tim David hasn't played for a while now, but if he fires, he's a big in because, we've seen him in the last 12 months. He's been dominant in this team and been able to bat higher in the order. And we know that a number of these players do play well in Indian conditions, so they've struggled here, but they'll go into India confident that with the right preparation and the right work that they do, and hopefully the intensity levels will go up, because I think what we've seen here, you're right, they were lacklustre, and I think there's a number of players that have probably played a lot of cricket recently, big Ashes series, maybe just a little bit flat coming here. Maybe it was just tick this box, let's get to Sri Lanka and prepare there, but they've got some work to do now.
Yeah. Baz, Mazhar, I think, put up a graphic that we saw, and I'm not sure actually if he put it up, but it was about the spin bowling average of, collective spin bowling average of Pakistan in the last 1 year. It's right behind India. And just talk us through in terms of what you think of this spin bowling attack, because you've got so many different options now.
I think it's very important. I think Babar has bowled beautifully. We don't give him enough credit because he's the leader of the pack. We talk about Nawaz, who's bowled beautifully throughout these 18 months or so, but I think Babar is sort of head and shoulders above, and he's the leader of the pack. Then you've got Usman Tariq, the mystery spinner. So especially in Sri Lanka, where Pakistan are going to play, if you've got two bowlers on top of their game and difficult mystery spinners, you've got 8 overs, which is a huge bulk of overs in a T20 game. I reckon the challenge for Pakistan will be if they can play them together in each game. I know Hassan and Salman Ali Agha want a lot of all-rounders in their team, but if you have two specialists who can actually turn the match around, that makes a huge difference in a 20-over game. But yeah, the spin bowling is fabulous. Shadab now comes in, he's bowling well. You've got batting almost all-rounders who turn their arm over and are specialist spinners as such. So Nawaz and Shadab, it's a massive difference. You have the likes of, you go back to the likes of Hafiz, you got Imad Wasim who did a similar job. Pakistan now have 2 of those and then 2 quality spinners. So I'm not surprised the way that they're performing.
And also the all-rounders, because Mohammad Nawaz, he took a 5-wicket haul today, but let's not forget his efforts with the bat. In the last 1 year or so, how do you think he's developed his game where he's scoring runs for Pakistan as well?
Look, I've said this before, I was quite apprehensive once that game against India went where Kohli got, I think, 22 runs off him, and it was a huge game, a massive. But I thought that this might dent his career a lot, but he's come back very strong. I think that has actually worked in his favour now. He's bowling as well as he's ever done, and in the batting he knows his strength, and he's not shy of then being able to attack the fast bowlers, but also attack the spin. But I think he is in quite brilliant form, and I think a lot of credit must be given to him for him being so mentally strong to be overcoming such a huge deal. A lot of players would have just faded away, but to overcome that and come back, that shows that he's got a lot of character.
The approach in the power play, when you talk about the conditions that we'll have in the T20 World Cup, just looking at that, I mean, would perhaps Australia have to adjust and adapt themselves? Because you talk about the subcontinent, very different to how we see the conditions in Australia and on that side of the world. I mean, do you think that they'll perhaps need to learn quickly, because these are the kind of conditions that we'll be facing?
Oh, that's one thing that stood out in this series. Australia, with the ball and the power play, were well short of the mark. And for so long, we've been blessed having someone like Mitchell Starc swing that new ball. Josh Hazlewood, he hasn't played in this series. So they've been dominant in the first 3 or 4 overs. And when there's early strikes, that brings Adam Zampa in the game outside the power play. But as we saw here, Australia with the younger, inexperienced spinners having to bowl on the power play, with only 2 out, it's a big ask. And Kuhnemann, he found it tough here. Cooper Connolly did okay, but he found it tough as well. So, that's going to be the challenge for Australia, is trying to get those spin stocks up to scratch at international level to be able to bowl the tough overs in a power play, if it's going to be hard work for the quicks, because we know in those conditions the quicks can't always just take the new ball, because you might have a match-up like we saw here where you need spin early.
All right then, lots of questions and a lot of areas that need addressing. We're going to take a short break here on Pitside, and we'll be back to discuss more, and of course looking ahead to that all-important T20 World Cup.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. R2 R2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
We're back on pitch side discussing Pakistan's fabulous win over Australia and also the preparations with regards to that T20 World Cup. Baz, you said that Pakistan seems to have most of the areas covered. You also spoke about fielding and how it's overall improved in the last 6 months. But is there any area, any batting number or any missing link in the puzzle when you look at that team? There's always room for improvement.
You look at the
Something
middle
you'd
order.
like to see?
You look at the middle order and you don't have a standout batter who can actually finish game. Shadab played exceptionally well, so they're relying on the all-rounder to do that job. I think it's very difficult to have an absolutely complete team in any sort of tournament or any complete team. You look at the greatest teams; those was complete teams. They had players for every situation. They had high-quality players. Pakistan. Maybe you look at the middle order, maybe that's a concern. Also, maybe the combination that Pakistan will bowl. It is quite a risk if you, even in Sri Lanka, I think they have matches on SCC, and that's not a pitch where you can just go with spinners, and it's not a pitch where we'll turn square. So how many fast bowlers do you play? Do you risk just playing one fast bowler? Do you risk just playing a couple of fast bowlers? Because in and out of the power play and the back end you need fast bowlers. It'll be interesting how they manage that. But it's a problem of plenty with the bowling. I think the batting, they just need to make sure that the middle order finds its tone. That's all everybody's area of concern is that 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, maybe Babar got a 50 today, but ideally Babar should be batting sort of higher up the order, which is I think not the case now. But that 5, 6 is a slight area of concern.
Kat, from Australia's perspective, when you look at that squad and you look at the resources that they have, I mean, what kind of combination do you think would be ideal for them? I'm talking about, like Baz mentioned, the fact that Pakistan has the option of going in with just one seamer. So I think, how would Australia evaluate that decision, or what would be the ideal combination for them going ahead into the World Cup?
Yeah, look, they'll chop and change depending on who they're playing and what sort of surfaces they're on. But I think the big question for them is, you know, they'll want to have batting depth because they've always had that ability to have someone still coming in at probably number 8 that can turn a game. You know, Glenn Maxwell might line up at number 7 in this tournament. You know, we've seen Tim David move up the order to sort of 4 or 5. He's played that role in the past. But they do have that capacity, particularly with the power at the top of the order. I think if they get off to good starts with Head and Marsh, and then wherever Green's going to slot in 3 or 4, I think he's going to be in that sort of vicinity. They'll have the power. It's just if conditions aren't in their favour, like we saw here in Lahore, then what are they going to do? And that's why I think everyone back home in Australia is asking the question, how is Steve Smith not in this squad? Because he's got the ability in subcontinental conditions to be able to manoeuvre the ball around against spin when it's turning and play those sorts of knocks that can still keep the tempo of the innings going through the middle, rather than what we've seen here where wickets just keep losing, you know, in clusters and there's been no real momentum in the innings. So I think there's that factor, but then the bowling factor will be which spinners or part-time spinners do they use to complement Zampa, because here in these conditions, Pakistan have really exposed that aspect of their game.
Yeah, just thinking about Australia. Australia start off in Sri Lanka. They'll be then shift to India. I think India will suit them better with their batting. They've got a lot of power hitters, but the area of concern for me is still the bowling. As Simon just pointed out, I think the bowling has to come to fore. They don't have apart from Zampa, they've looked a side which can be taken apart with the fast bowling. Hazelwood was such an important bowler at the top of the order, the power play, but I think more of a concern, although they've not gotten a lot of runs, but once they shift to India, more of concern would be with the bowling rather than the batting.
All right. In terms of, you know, you spoke about Pakistan, and have you been pleasantly surprised with the kind of approach that we've seen at the top from them? Because 72 runs were scored in that previous game in the 6 overs, and generally there seems to be intent. You know, if we keep talking about that one word, but it's being executed to perfection as well, Baz. I mean, we talk about how Pakistan is lagging behind in the modern day T20 cricket. Were you pleasantly surprised, or were you saw this coming considering the setup?
No, absolutely. The way that obviously we always knew that Salman Ali Agha is a good player of spin, but the way that he played was quite a surprise. Saim Ayub coming into form. Simon talked about players in form. He is now in form, and he's very dangerous when he is in form, and he's taken his time in T20 cricket. He hasn't mastered that as yet as he's mastered one-day cricket, but him being in form gives you another dimension. You can even tinker with Fakhr actually at the top of order, and when those two fire, Fakhr at the moment not in form, that probably is one box that hasn't been ticked, but when those
I was going to come to that.
when those two fire, then it can become really interesting. But the way that they batted, the way that they fielded this series, I don't think you can fault them.
All right, then. There you heard it from Baz. They've been really good with the bat and the ball, and as well in the field as well. We saw some brilliant catches being taken. So that's one department that's definitely been looked after in the last year or so. We'll take another break here on pitch side, and we'll be back just in a bit. We're back on pitch side just discussing Pakistan's win over Australia and looking at the preparations that we have ahead of the World Cup. One aspect of Pakistan's batting, Baz, because we've been talking about the missing link or something perhaps that Pakistan needs to work on. Individually, everybody has done well. Fakhar Zaman is somebody who Pakistan has relied on as a clutch player, as someone who's won them lots of games, but he's not been in the best of forms in the last couple of months.
Yeah, he's the one player that you look at. You look at Babar and Fakhar, the experienced players, but they've shifted up the order now. They've shifted down the order, but they know the importance of Fakhar Zaman, especially as a left-hander in the mix. I think he should come good. There's not a lot of discussion about Fakhar Zaman in terms of whether he has the ability to perform in big matches. That is an issue. He's not in form so far, but I think that the team and the management are right behind him, so that'll give him some sort of stability in terms of, yes, I won't be sort of sidelined. But yeah, there is that problem. I think even Sabzada Farhan, for him in the series just before the World Cup, he would have liked to score a few runs and go into the World Cup, cementing his place. Now, those two, there's obvious issue, and I don't think that everybody can be in form, but you would like Fakhar to just get a few runs because he is so dynamic.
Anyone who's particularly impressed you from the Pakistan camp, Kat?
Plenty of them. I've been really impressed.
Someone who's been a standout for you?
Oh, look, I think the youngster at the top of the order, I think Ayub has been excellent. I think, and not just with the bat, I think he's played an important role being able to allow Salman to free up his mystery spinners through the middle. So by him bowling 2 or 3 overs in the power play, and let's not forget, he got Travis Head out twice in the first 2 games. So I think that was a real positive. And then Shadab's form. I think he's given them the flexibility now to have that 4th spinner or mystery spinner in the lineup, because he can bat at 5 or 6 and play a really aggressive role at the back end of the innings. We saw it today, a magnificent 46 off 19 balls, and he's got some serious power. He's some big sixes today. So, and then young Nafate today, he was good to watch as well. So he's got a bit about him. So plenty of positives there. And then Afridi, let's not forget him, swinging that new ball both ways. He was excellent.
Absolutely, he was magnificent with the ball today. But we've got a bit of a surprise for you, all of you that have tuned in and watching us here, because it's time for the T20 World Cup kit unveiling ceremony. And for that, let's head over to Ramiz Raja.
We're absolutely ready to introduce the World Cup T20 26 kit. And it's a special moment for all of us, not only for the cricketers, for the administration, but to call on the game as well. So it's perfectly placed, because after downing Australia 3-0, it couldn't have been a better moment to unveil the kit. May I invite the players to please come forward on the red carpet? We've got 3 on the right and 3 on the left. They're wearing the kit as well, or the jersey. And may I now invite Chairman PCB, Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, to please come forward. And Najam Sethi, ex-chairman, is with us as well. So pleasure having you too. The powerhouse of cricket. Right, now a little bit about the concept of the kit. It's called the Vanguard Mahor edition. And it's not just a jersey. It's a mark of valor. Every thread carries the echo of fierce bowling spells. Every stroke breaks the silence with a roar. At the ICC World Cup 2026, Pakistan will rise from the shadows, leading the charge. Introducing the Pakistan official jersey, the Vanguard Mahor edition for the ICC World Cup 2026. Right, let's see the jersey on the big screen. Right, and now the players are wearing that jersey. May I please ask you to unveil the Mahor? It's beautiful green. You can turn around as well, Salman Ali Agha. Yeah. Looks solid. And all the best, because the merchandise during the World Cup will sell like hotcakes, and I'm sure this will be taken by the fans in a jiffy. I've got the PCB chairman here with us. Anything you want to add to this?
I just want to wish them best of luck. And I'm very much hopeful that these boys will come back with the trophy, inshallah ta'ala.
Inshallah. And quickly, this performance against Australia is world-class, absolutely. I mean, I've got to ask your thoughts, your emotions right now.
I am really, really happy because this is a team everybody would like to have. And all of them work really hard. The coaching staff, the team players, and everyone. So credit goes to them.
And finally, Seri Saab, have you watched any of the Australian T20s?
I have, and I must say that the team is now coming along nicely.
All right, okay. Any special performance that you want to mention?
Well, I mean, I was quite happily surprised at the spinning combinations we put together. I think this is a good sign. But I do want to say one thing. This striptease was quite interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's we could only go as long as we can regarding the situation. But anyway, they look glorious in the New Jersey. And, well, that is what we have from here.
All right, then. What a beautiful kit that we've now got a chance to witness. It's been unveiled in the most interesting fashion whatsoever, and you've got to say that it's very pleasing to the eye. So a huge congratulations. This is what you'll see all the players wearing. Baz, thoughts on the new jersey, new kit?
Yeah, it looks solid, and what's happening?
Can you please elaborate on why there's so much laughter here on pitchside, Cat?
It's better than solid, Baz.
Okay.
How good is it look?
Solid is an understatement. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, but Sethi Saab, he summed it up well. So we don't need to elaborate too much. But yeah, hopefully this is the jersey that'll be etched in the memories of the Pakistan cricket fans, and they probably they've got a huge chance of actually making history.
The Markhor reference is interesting.
Yeah, the Markhor is our national animal, and is quite fierce in the way that it fights. So, yeah, that's the way that they want to make sure that they play the World Cup too.
All right then, gentlemen. Thank you so much for your thoughts. It's been a pleasure to have you here talk about Australia versus Pakistan. Kat, special thanks to you as well. You've been entertaining us with all your insight and providing us with all your expertise, and I believe that you have a flight in a couple of hours, so you definitely need to get going. Baz, you also need to be getting going perhaps to Islamabad, so I'm sure all of us are getting back to business, and we'll be back with the next series whenever that happens. But for now, it's the T20 World Cup that we're all looking forward to. I'm sure you all have been thoroughly entertained in this 3-match T20 International Series. The crowd has been brilliant, so kudos to them for showing up in huge numbers. Gaddafi Stadium never disappoints. Until next time, it's goodbye from all of us.